Welcome to Amsterdam. It's the penultimate day of the 6 days of racing that we've had for you here on the internet. We will be live with you in just over 15 minutes time for what promises to be an extraordinarily dramatic day. It's where you set yourself up for the final. Indeed, there may well be some tears today. Had some of those yesterday. Dislocated shoulders, punctures aplenty. So drama on and off the track. Look forward to it. We'll be with you live in around 15.
program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
Fans turned out in large numbers in the Velodrome Amsterdam last night. They were not let down. 3 teams fought free in the final Madison and pushed the pace so the others were unable to join. Jens Morris and Wim Strutinga won in the sprint. Let's hear what Wim had to say.
The other teams, they waited pretty long, and we just pushed the peloton so they couldn't take a lap. We kept the speed up, and you saw at the end that Lichthart and De Ketel also had a hard time to take the lap back.
Wim pipped Pim in the Madison sprint, but it was Pim Littgaard and Marcel Kautz who got the last laugh.
Well, in points, if I look good, then the Belgian guys only need 12 points more, and they take the bonus lap, and then they're back at 0 and immediately in front of us. So there's still some work to do, but every day we came a little bit closer. Now we're in the lead, so it's good.
Yeah, the Belgians had a bit of bad luck. Marcel, what would a 6-day win mean for you?
Yeah, you know, it is a small 6-day, but for me it is very important because it's my first 6-day here, and Pim is the last winner of the 6 days, and yeah, we are back, and I hope we can win this race.
Their hopes to win may come true. This evening, the 5th day of racing, the duo leads by 1 lap over their rivals in Amsterdam.
Here we are with Jori Havoc and Nick Stoppler's bikes, but where are the riders? Let's go have a look. This looks like Aaron Gate. Aaron, have you seen Jori or Nick?
No, I haven't.
Any idea where they're at?
They're probably hiding from you.
Let's look on. Oh, here they are. I see you, Jori, Nick. Hey guys, how are you doing? So, what are you here? Just relaxing before the racing starts tonight, or?
Yeah, we just came from Jori's house, and we're waiting for a massage, and then the racing starts at 7.
Okay, great. And you guys, you've known each other for a while. I assume you won a 6-day race together in 2011. You get along together well?
Yeah, we get along together well because I know him since I'm 11 maybe. We race together in the youth too. And if we don't get along well, then it wouldn't go so well. So.
And Nick, why is it they call you guys Team Broken Bones?
Well, we had some crashes in the past and some bad moments, but you know, we always get back up, and we're here now. So yeah, I think it's because I had a big crash in 2012, and Jori had a crash in September, in August, and his wrist, and the last year he had the same thing. So probably because of that.
And Nick, I know you race a little bit less on the road. Jori, what does the future hold for you? Are you going to mix road with the track? How will you do that?
Yeah, I hope I can mix it in the future, but I'm still in a continental team, the Rijke. But I hope I can maybe one day in a World Tour team. And then I do it like Nicky Terpstra or Pim Lichtart, that guys. Yeah. But first we try to do our best on the track together, and it goes well so far.
So Nick, is your future always in a velodrome? What are your goals in the future on the track?
Well, I like to be become world champion. So that's a dream, and compete at the Olympics, but win a lot of 6 days. That's my passion.
Here we are for the tip of the evening. Nick Stoppler and Jori Havik. They didn't race so well last night. What happened? Did you run out of money to pay off the other riders?
I think so. But I think they didn't ride so bad. But I think also a lot of other couples are very strong. That's something we said the first day, and you see it now after 4 days. A lot of couples are on the same level, and yeah, that's difficult to explain why they don't have the lead anymore. But maybe they were not so strong as other days, but I think they're not so bad.
What is it? The legs run out of gas, or have you talked to Jori or Nick? What have they said?
I don't talk with them yet, or I didn't talk with them yet. But it's normal. It happens in a race. You take a few points. You attack on the wrong moment. You see yesterday a lot of times couples who are 6-7 laps behind. They chase behind the big riders. So that's also interesting to see, because it sounds stupid, but they're also fighting for their klassement. And yeah, then sometimes it go easy, but yesterday they haven't been so lucky. They attack a few times and they didn't take a lap.
Now you've raced many 6 days, but a lot of us were confused yesterday. What was going on with the Belgians? It looked like Gijs van Hoek had a problem, and Kenny de Kettel had to stay in there on his own. What was going on out there?
Yeah, they were taking a lap, and then Van Hoeken has a flat tire, and then you are allowed to have 6 laps the time to change the wheel. But when you take the lap, then you must stay in the group. Then you're not allowed to go in and out with another rider. So he had a hard job, and he must stay in the group. So to take the lap, but it was yeah, 6 laps. You have the time for it.
Okay, and now we have Pim Litgaard and Marcel Kaltz with the 1 lap advantage on all their rivals. Are they the strongest couple? Are they strong enough to win the Amsterdam 6 Day?
Yeah, they are in the lead now, but they have one problem. They have not so many points, and I think maybe tonight already other teams taking the bonus lap, and then they're coming in the same lap with more points. So I think Pim Litgaard and Kaltz, they have to fight for many points. And then they are in a good position, but at the moment it's not yeah, it's not bad, but also not good.
Welcome to Amsterdam. The velodrome has been lit up over the last 4 nights. This is day 5 of the 6-day test that has really ripped the sinews, actually quite literally on occasion. Well, we've had 4 different leaders of that leaderboard over these nights, and Litgaard and Katz yesterday did an amazing job, finishing high enough up the order, unlapping themselves, as you can see, and in fact they're the only team at the moment that are on the lead lap. Pim, well, Lotto Belisol, his new team, have banned him from taking part in the track, so it'll be his last appearance this year, unless they change their mind, of course, next season as well. So yeah, he's going to listen to them. You just listen to the crowd. They are going to be stomping today, because as the penultimate day of the 6 days, this is what tees you up for success. This is what breaks your heart. Today is when it happens ahead of the big finale, and the gun's gone off and we have 90 laps to contend with. Don't forget, this is the opening discipline that they will be busy with tonight. A sprint every 10 laps, and well, so far we're building our own traditions. It's those who are much further down the order that hit off first and think that they could get something out of this. What's also become something of a tradition is that big teams are not letting them go that easily. Everyone's keyed up, everyone's been warming up, and the racing is on good and proper. Good and definitely proper is, of course, Tony Doyle, who joins me. It's been great so far, hasn't it?
We've had fantastic 5 nights of racing, and you know, the guys just warming up, getting ready to get into it for the 5th night, and I think we're going to start with a bang straight away. If you look at the general classification, you've got Litgaard and Kaltz on 0 laps with 134 points, and in 2nd place you've got the Belgian riders de Kettel and Van Hoek. They're at 1 lap with 188 points. They only need to score 12 more points to take over the lead, and I think they might make their mark in this opening event, Carlton.
Well, only if their shoulders stay in place, and indeed they don't get a puncture. Yeah, a particularly venomous change yesterday. Kenny de Kettel pulled out Van Hoek's shoulder. He then went round in a bit of a state, managed to put it back in himself, but once the shoulder's been out, it can come out again. So I'm really not sure whether their changes are going to be absolutely top draw. We're going to have to wait and see. Maybe they'll have to start thinking about changing on the other side, but that's a very difficult thing to do. And unheard of. Anyway, so yeah, we'll see how it rolls, shall we? And let's just hope that we don't get any more punctures. We had 3 last night. 3.
That's right. I mean, unusual because the mechanics are so meticulous, checking the tyres, and the maintenance guys here, they keep a very close eye on the track. They're sweeping, they're cleaning the track constantly. But fortunately, there was no crashes, nothing serious, and everyone stayed upright. But I know that the mechanics, were very puzzled.
Bell for the first of the intermediate sprints, and it's the Americans that come to the fore. And yet again, it's the early attack going on from Maytag. It's Mel Boskamp and Jesper Asselmans. It's in fact Asselmans that's out front, but Boskamp waiting to change over with him in a few moments' time. And early sprint points. The men from team number 9. The Americans looking very, very handy as well. Dan Holloway likes to come out of the box straight away, and he's not hanging around. He's a great strategist, as we mentioned before, within the team. He and Guy East play well together, and they just ease down yet again. Nobody yet going for the big lap run. Somebody's surely got to reach out for it. They got Cats yesterday. They timed it beautifully, didn't they? Held on for enough points. They were extraordinarily combative right the way through the evening, and in fact they have 134 points, probably do with some more in terms of insurance, because Kenny de Kettler and Van Hoek, they're on 188, and so to be honest, they will be tripping over with just 12 points into onto the lead lap as well, so they're very close to reaching the magic 100. It'll be the 200 mark. They already got a lap back for reaching 100, and that's going to come this evening. Yeah, I mean, there's no question. It's going to happen early on this evening. We've got 5 teams who are very close with each other, and they're going to be watching each other like hawks. Certainly are. Stoffel and Harvick, who also led here. We remind you that 4 different teams have led, and it was Stoffel and Harvick that were leading after day 3. Our current leaders after day 4 yesterday, Lichthout and Katz. It was Lampeter and Kreder, team number 6, who can also today, courtesy of some points, I think possibly they're still just a little bit on the drift. They're on 168 points. And Morris and Stursinger, who did a great job yesterday for the Vlashman team, suddenly, despite looking, a little bit tuckered out, they dug so deep and got themselves a lap back to find themselves very much back into contention. I think today might be a building day for them, and then they go for it again tomorrow. What do you reckon? I think they will. I mean, they were delighted. I spoke with Jens Morris earlier, and they were delighted getting that win in the Big Madison. And of course, they're only 1 up behind, and they've been getting stronger and stronger every day. Well, as you've known, if you've been with us throughout, we have the Madison Masters who are on track at the moment. These are the guys that count for the title, and already getting himself into an extremely good position as we speak. Dan Holloway, I beg your pardon, it is team number 8, Tristan Merguet and Mark Hester. Now they have been lively on occasion, and likewise right now, good effort by them. They nicked it. I think, that went to the guys in the white jersey, team number 1. I think they just got it there. Robert Barco was coming around the outside there, the big German rider, 37 years old, wealth of experience, and in fact he's won here on 3 previous occasions. Oh, you know what, didn't quite get there. Sorry, momentarily distracted. We've lost our timings at the moment, but we will try and get that back up. Early days then. Early days. Yes, in fact the general timing board has also died upon us, and that's not going to be great. And in fact I think are they calling a neutralisation because of that, waiting to get it back? Absolutely not. The great thing about track cycling is we have the electronic board, we also have a thumb board, a graphic, and we've also got the manual board as well, and we're falling back onto the old cardboard flipper, and I like that. I mean, it does the job, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Round they come, and the men in the silver, the Zeiss team, Nolan Hoffman and Wes Crader, they seem to be shining brightly at the beginning, almost as brightly as their silver jersey. Don't forget, later on we'll have a Derny race. Oh, hello, we've got a big build-up coming right now, and it's Kaspers and Van Zyl that have gone for this. They went from deep as well. It's Marcel Katz that's on the front. doing most of the pacemaking for the train, and they haven't. Oh, there is a response. It suddenly comes on the change, and Pim Lichtart is the man that's actually chasing him down. They realise that their game is up. Good change as well, as Wes Crader takes over from Nolan Hoffman, and around the top end of the course they come. They'll take the bell, and they do. Another sprint up for grabs, and Kaspers and Van Zyl on a mission here, but look at Lichtart and Kaltz. Now the men in white, the Visa team, know that they've got to build up a lot of points, and this is an important one for them. Yes, they get it. They've got to build up a lot of points. Why? Because there's a lot of teams sitting one lap behind who have more points than them, and they're approaching the 200 mark. As soon as they get there, then our leaders from last night will not be the leaders any longer unless they build up a whole hatful of points, and they've started right now.
They've started, and very purposeful. 58 laps to go in this 90-lap race. There's 6 more sprints. Robert Bartko on the front. Interesting to see some of the big teams 5 and 4 and 6, being very quiet so far. I'm sure they're just using this as a nice warm-up. Get ready for the rest of the evening's racing. But watching each other very closely.
They certainly are. You know, Stoppler and Harvick have got something today, I think. The AA Drinks boys. They have been looking a bit like assassins out there. Here we are. That's how we stand at the moment with this opener tonight. The intermediate points that you pick up, by the way, 5, 3, 2 and 1 on 10 points at the moment, Lichtart and Katz, as you can see. Just to remind you, these are the intermediate points for the discipline, and once you win this particular one, you then of course go on to 20 points. You gain 20 points towards your grand total. Hope that's clear. Well, scoring's back up, which is a joy. 54 laps remaining. The average lap time here is about 12 seconds, something like that. A little bit less on occasion. And so, as a result, these 90 laps do go down rather quickly. We're on 53 at the moment, so it'll be the bell fairly shortly. And looking lively at long last, as if they've been listening to us. I think they do, you know. Stoppler and Harvick. Likewise, the Beretti boys in the orange, Lampter and Crader, one-time leaders, and now desperate to get back up front again. And yet again, another attack. Dio Kaspers goes for it. Mel Zyl hasn't required him right now, but he does so. And in fact, it's Kaspers that takes over off the sling. There we go. And Nolan Hoffman's also joining the fun. He comes around to Guy East, who's going to take the final run, and that was a good change late on. Apart from anything else, it gives him a bit of space. And oh, that was tight. And I've got a feeling, you know, that Guy East might have taken that at the line.
Very, very, very tight there. I'm not quite sure. We'll have to wait for that that photo. It could have been team number 13 just coming around the outside there.
Yep. Well, we'll see. I've got a feeling it was the boys in the silver that took it. I'll get that for you in a moment. And indeed, Crader and Hoffman, they did. They got the 5. Very, very good. It was the silver team that took that right at the death. Fantastic. And we've got another attack, and guess who? It's Boskamp and Asselman. I think they feel that they should, by rights, be higher up the order than they actually are. Boskamp and Asselman currently 9 laps away, and they kind of think that they may well be offered a gift here. Well, I don't think so, because points are becoming ever more important the deeper we get into these 6 days, and that's the crucial issue, is that teams can't afford to miss out on an opportunity to take points, which are going to essentially be the difference by the end of these 6 days.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to take points, you know, whenever you can. You can't just sit back and rely solely on laps. So you've got to be consistent the whole time through. We've got a good breakaway here. Aaron Gates and Luke Roberts there, team number 2 from the Telegraph in yellow. Luke Roberts, one of the most experienced riders, 37 years old, former Olympic champion. And Aaron Gates, of course, the young New Zealander, reigning world Omnium champion.
Well, this pairing, their teams sit 11 and 9 laps down, so they're not a big threat overall this deep into the competition. And I'm not saying that this is being offered to them, but with their drive, they could well do this. They are just around about a third of a lap off making it all the way back. They take the bell. The rest of the pack will come round fairly shortly. They are now seeing them on the straight. That's the bell for the pack. and around they come to take this, and they're really fighting for it. Fantastic. And it is Maytech in the black and white that take it, and they ride on. They have to. Meanwhile, suddenly an injection of pace off the nose of the main bunch. It's Nolan Hoffman in the silver that's kicked off, and this could dampen their chances. I think positional play is coming into the consideration right now, and the South African wants to be part of a team that's not that far off the pace. At the moment, of course, they're 19 laps down, so they're very much so in that vanguard. They're going to make it on, but it's been quite an effort. I don't think we'll be seeing them again just in the remainder of this opening discipline.
No, I mean, it's a tough start for them.
Yeah.
But of course, they're out there. Not only are they picking up the points for 5 and 3 for the first and second, but now, as we speak, they're just going to get on the back and have that lap advantage over the rest of the field.
Good boys. And there is the super tanker. They've filled it up. That's the gas tank. And there it is. You'll be hearing a lot more of that this evening. It went awry earlier on. I don't think it had enough steam. I think we were venting too much of it up here. There you go. Brief look at the lap count. 35 remaining. So we're well over the halfway mark of this, the opening discipline. Don't forget we have the sprint boys as well to come and have fun and play with. There we are, 2 teams on the lead lap. It's Boscombe and Asselman Team 9 and Gatia and Roberts, who are Gate and Roberts, I beg your pardon, from De Telegraph. I always get confused because De Telegraph was the national newspaper over here, so I start francophoning and Fleming these guys' names, but of course they're from down under. Aaron Gate from New Zealand and Luke Roberts, known to all of you, the veteran Australian. Fantastic. They're in the gold, which seems appropriate for the Aussies. Gold with black shorts as well. They're about to just relay through, but right now picking it up is Beretti, Leif Lampeter and Ray Crader doing a fantastic job in their orange jerseys out front, but looks who's stalking them. AA Drinks, Stoppler and Harvick. And Stoppler and Harvick are a massive threat. They're on 170 points, so they could get a lap back courtesy. Oh, that was nice. And Lichtart and Katz is determined not to let any points slip. The bell went and he drifted to the front, and I think the boys number 1 may well have taken that.
I think he just got it on the line. Now got 29 laps to go, and you can see the field's getting really stretched out now.
Well, here we are. This was that drive for the line. Watch the late. Well, I'd have to see that again and again and again. I think it's gone to orange, I believe. Oh, you know what? We're right first time. You see, as soon as I start questioning myself, put myself in the dock. Oh, it's yin and yang, baby. Lichtart and Katz then taking another 5 points, and that is great news for them. They're on 15 points and leading the main contenders, who are all a lap down on this particular event. And that's more power to their elbow. That's a rack full of points very, very early on. They started with 134 tonight. They've just added 15 so far. Good work.
Good work, and there's 25 laps to go, so that means 3 sprints left on offer.
Well, just starting to ease themselves into the evening of the Dalen boys, and Kenny de Kettler just getting a nice a nice handover from Hayes van Hoek. That's not the problem, it's the other way round. When he pulled his shoulder out yesterday, that's just not tensioning your arm enough.
No, they're going to have to be very careful. I mean, there's going to be a lot of hand changes before the evening's done, and obviously they're going to have to be very cautious, because they don't want to have another dislocated shoulder, because that could be the end of the race for them.
Once it comes out once, it's more likely to do so again. You have to do some proper training to build up the musculature and the ligaments around it. Here's the crucial one. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that at all, did he?
No, he was grimacing. You could see that from here.
Ooh, that doesn't bode well. That does not bode well. I wonder if the other teams know.
I mean, I'm sure they do, and there won't be much sympathy going round.
Well, you know what? If they don't get those changes sorted, I can't see how it can improve, because he's clearly nursing it at the moment. That doesn't bode well at all. Coming round now, though, for this intermediate sprint, and takes it. Vital to do so. And but the changeover was not a happy thing. Right, we'll see it next time. It's Van Hoek, incidentally, with the team number 4 with the darker number. That's Kenny de Kettler, just peels off right now. And here we are. It was Gijs van Hoek that took it at the line, I think. Oh, you know what? The Pim Lichthart.
I think he sneaked through the middle there.
Was it Kaltz or Lichthart? Didn't quite get it. I think it might have been Marcel Kaltz.
Yeah.
They've got more points. They're on to 20. That is stunning. 20 points in the opening event. And, well, if anyone, I think the others are sleeping here. Look at that. Crader and Hoffman with 10 points. Half the tally of Lichthart and Kaltz. Of the leading lights, who are all a 1 lap down, 20 points added, narrows the gap overall. And I'm starting to think of them as favourites for it all. And Pim Lichthart, of course, he can shove a barrel load of effort into this because he's not going to be allowed to do any more of this next season when he heads off to Lotto Belisson.
That's right. I mean, I know he's really enjoying riding here. He's hoping that maybe for next winter the team will relent and go back on that decision, allowing him to ride a couple of 6 days. We'll have to wait and see what happens in the summer, and so that means he's going to be even more motivated to go for the win here.
I think so. Watch out for the men in white. Team number 1, Visa. Pim Lichthart, defending champion, of course. With that was with Michael Morkov. He's with Marcel Kaltz, the 26-year-old German, who's pretty handy himself. Second on stage of the Tour of Iran as well, so he's a good old road racer himself. Just looking now at Vlasman, who are starting to trace the team that have been liveliest at the beginning today, and that's the Maytech boys in the black and white. Boskamp and Asselman doing a great job. So have team number 4. Now here's a crucial change. I'm just going to have a look at it for you. Still nursing it a little bit. There's no great pullback. He's trying to just keep as much tension in the shoulder as he can so it doesn't pop. But it's taking a long time to get the throw.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to get the opportunity to ride this 90-lap Madison where things aren't quite flat out, and so they can try and nurse each other to try and get it right before the hammer really goes down.
So this is our entree to the evening. You heard the bell, and you saw the last sprint sail through. Good work by Boskamp and Asselman. They've set their stall out here, and in fact, of those that are on the lead lap, which are they and Gaten Roberts, team number 2, De Telegraph, in the yellow jerseys. You know, they've had a good run, and they are going to take this event of the evening. So there is the standings for you. Boskamp, Asselman, team number 9. They have been very busy. Big response all of a sudden from Vlasman, team number 3. Not on the rack, as you can see, at all. They really have had a gentle start to the evening. Running in 6th place, I beg your pardon, Morris and Strottinger. No, Vlasman, Morris and Strottinger. Yeah, could do better, I think. 6 points so far, but yes, 5 laps to go before this opening discipline closes out, and I think they're then straight into the Keirin Masters, our sprint boys. So you first look at the men who provide the entertaining interlude to the Madison Masters, who are on track at the moment. 4 laps to go of the opener. Well, it's been a comfortable start, I think we can say, Tony. It's not been fireworks, but it's almost like the calm before the storm, quite clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. The past couple of nights, the open event has been a bit faster, more competitive, but I think this just means that we're going to get a lot more action later.
Yeah, me too. I think that. In fact, just as semi-finals matches, whether it's tennis or football or whatever you care to think, generally tend to be very dramatic. I think this will be as well tonight, because it's about teeing yourself up for the final push on the last night. Here it is then, the last bell of this opening discipline. The 90 laps will be complete, and the line is rapidly approaching, and Vlasman it is. Oh, it's not, you know. Well, that's a photo, but Boskamp and Asselman look good. They think they've got it.
I think they've got it, and of course they've got enough of a lead to win this event, so that means they're going to pick up 20 points to their overall classification. So a great addition there. Not only the 20 points, but they've gained a lap on the rest of the field together with Aaron Gates and Luke Roberts. So great start for team number 9 and team number 2.
Yeah, they're back down to 8 laps deficit. So yeah, still an awful long way to go for them, but I love the way that they're remaining competitive and very much interested. So here we are, We have our sprint boys will be coming out on track in just a few moments' time. There we are, confirmation of how they finished with Boskamp and Osselman getting 15 points out of it. Lichtart and Kautz were the daddies out there, weren't they? Racking up 20 and yeah, putting themselves on a more even footing with the main players who are all a lap down.
I mean, that's right, and you know, to people out there, you might think, oh, they're still 8 laps behind, but of course, we're now on the 5th day of racing, and those 8 laps just equate to just over a minute and a half. So if you're riding a stage race and you've been racing for 4 days, and you now come to your 5th day, and just a minute and a half off the lead, you'll still be very much in contention.
You will. Thank you for letting me get away with that, by the way. Lichtart and Kautz get themselves 10 points added to their total. So if my maths was awry earlier on, you'll have to forgive me. Yeah, nice of you not to mention that.
I wouldn't do that.
I appreciate it. If you'd like to spare us your thoughts. 20 points going to these boys then for winning this one. 12 points going to Gate and Roberts. Lichtart and Kautz picking up 8 points added to their tally. Terrific stuff. We will take a break and we'll be back with the sprinters in a moment.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
He's making another lap. Let me know how we're doing in the second guy. Yeah, wait a second. Jesper.
Yes, we're here with Jesper Asselman, winner of the early Madison, with his teammate Melvin Boskamp, who's still circling the track. Sneaking out there early, getting that lap, was that the key?
Yeah, I won the last time we did it in the sprints, and the last 2 races there were every time there was a little group who took a lap, and now we going with the goal to take the lap and do a little bit easier in the sprints. The first sprint was not very hard, so that was nice, easy points. So we could immediately have a little bit of advantage of if someone come with us, and that's what happened. And at the end, we had enough points to take the win.
Thank you, Jesper. Back to the commentary.
Thanks for that, Gregor. Having a brief chat. Nice to see that Boskamp and Asselman remain focused, despite the fact of having quite a deficit. You can still take an awful lot out of the evening. So here we go. Looking forward to this. This is kind of like my shouty entree to the night. It's the thing that gets me rather excited. I do enjoy it. It's Keirin time, and it is the big boys, and none bigger really than Jeff Hoogland. I'm actually wondering whether he had a highlighter pen incident at the laundry, but whatever. He looks like one mean tangerine machine.
They're all big strapping lads, so we've got 3 lined up there, 3 more riders to come round. Keirin is very fierce, very fast, lots of pushing, lots of shoving, being very competitive. the other night's racing. So I'm looking forward to it as well.
Yeah, Jeff Holland won this yesterday. In fact, it was his first victory in this, and he's kind of been beefing up. Bart Holmes got a bit beaten up, unfortunately. He's just arrived. He was doing a lot of, in the red jersey, he was doing a lot of staring a couple of days ago. They put him back in his box yesterday, didn't they?
They put him back, put him in his place, yeah.
Not to say that there hasn't been some leaning going on, and Matthias Buckley is one of those who is not afraid to get the old elbows out. He's in the black. Niels van den Hernendal, yeah, he's on his home track in the silver at the top. He believes that nobody's got the right to fight. Well, everyone else thinks otherwise. 21-year-old from Utrecht. It's a special accent in Utrecht. People think it's raining, but it's just people talking. Here is Hugo Hack. I've just got a jab in the side from one of my Dutch colleagues. And Toyn Mulder is just approaching and getting the most rousing welcome of all. And the man in white, Olympic bronze in the Keirin. He knows a thing or two about this sort of thing, but has not had things all his own way.
No, not at all. And it was good to see Turn arrive a lot earlier tonight. Of course, he got delayed last night. There was a couple of crashes on the motorway, so it caused a bit of confusion there. But he didn't have a chance to warm up last night. But he's here and he's ready to get stuck straight in as the Derny comes round to pick up the riders.
Yeah, Jeff Holland absolutely loves being next to the Derny and doesn't like anyone butting in. There's always this gentleman's excuse me goes on. It's not that gentlemanly either, and it's Niels van der Hernendal who actually wants space. Is anyone going to let him have it this time by? Well, they've sorted themselves out much quicker. It was looking a bit spiteful out there at the beginning over the opening 3 days. Yesterday was particularly tetchy, but now they've settled in. They're going to they're playing Zorba the Greek or whatever it is in the background. I think it's because this gradually gets faster and faster. Likewise the Derny.
That's quite right. I mean, in this race, this discipline here in Amsterdam, the Keirin riders race over 10 laps. Gradually the Keirin builds up its pace and swings off the track with 3 laps to go, and then the 6 riders are left to fight it amongst themselves. And this particular discipline, it's very, very big, massive in Japan. There's a lot of professional riders racing for a lot of money, big betting taking place out there.
I'm loving your mandolin playing. Here we go. Listen to this atmosphere. It's fabulous. There is absolutely rammed on the centre of the track with winers and diners. Around the outside, it's packed with the fans who've been busted. Many of them from Belgium, I'll add. Come here to support Kenny de Ketler and Gijs van der Hoek, the Belgians in the Madisons. But right now we are dealing with the Keirin, and it's our sprint interlude after the boys who are going for the title here are just taking a break. So don't forget, with just around 3 laps to go, the Derny will come off, and indeed he's about to be guided in by the commissaire. He's got his arm out, the man in the suit, telling him he's got one more to go, and then the man on the golden Derny. He's on his centenary, isn't he, this point?
Well, in fact, the Derny, the golden Derny, that's the oldest Derny machine, 52 years old, a lot older than Newcastle.
Oh, I should think so, nearly twice as old. Here we go, big attack almost immediately. Hugo Hack picks it up. The man from Utrecht, on his tail goes Jeff Holland. Oh, this is a very, very quick start, and it may well be line out. And the big loser here is Toyn Mulder. Man who's stuck in a traffic jam is stuck with traffic in front of him right now. Oh, big turn coming from the young man, 19-year-old Bart Holmes. He got beaten up yesterday, and now he's beating up the field. There goes the bell. Can he hold on? On his case, it's Matt Buckley. Buckley goes right round the outside, and look who's joining the fun. It's Toyn Mulder coming from absolutely nowhere. Here he is. Is he going to make it through at the very last? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Matthias Buckley, I think, held on. Fabulous, fabulous Keirin racing.
Yeah, I mean, he's riding very, very confident while he's here, and of course very much man in form, and he's not frightened of the big reputation, the palmarès of Toyn Mulder. Toyn Mulder, a former world champion in this discipline, as you said, a bronze medalist in the Olympic Games, and also a former world champion in the 1 kilometre time trial. A great palmarès, but Matthias wasn't thinking anything about that.
Certainly wasn't. It's all about the line. Bart Holmes is a thorn in everybody's side. I think it's because his strategy is so haywire, but it's fantastic. One thing that's predictable about the man in the red jersey as far as the sprints are concerned is his unpredictability. Look how they've all ridden off and had a chat about him, and he's about 30 metres behind. He is the bad boy at the moment.
Seems like he's a bit of a thorn in their side. He's not frightened to mix it up and stir things up, is he?
Absolutely. We'll take a break. Well, we've got a brief hiatus. It's going to be a while before we actually get to Flowers because they've got to settle down, get off the bikes. I'm hoping that we have an interview. Well, here is the man who's going to get the flowers and the kisses. Terry Wenman writing in on Twitter saying, just how many kisses do these girls administer? Terry, you're going to have to count, mate. I don't think you get lip cramp, let's put it that way. But, yeah, plenty. Especially you get 3 at once in Holland, which is, you know, no bad thing.
No, I was very pleased when you gave me 3 kisses this morning as I sat down to breakfast next to you, Carl.
You never tire of it, do you?
No, not at all.
No, it's good. Good. Thanks to all of you who've written in, by the way. Dave Scott, Ian, Namesake, Darren Jones, and the rest. And let's check out exactly how that one panned out.
This program was presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
The flowers so high, nobody knew where they were going to go, and they ended up as a looking like a sombrero on a bald man. Oh, bless him. He's got a very fragrant paint. Here we go. Busy once again, and it is
the team elimination.
I love this.
Otherwise known as the devil take the highmost. Riders are eliminated from the back of the field to give the riders a chance to get into the race. The first team is eliminated after 10 laps, and then every 5 laps the next rider or the next team gets eliminated until we're left with just 2 riders to sprint it out for those valuable 20 points on offer to the first one across the line, with 12 points to the second team.
Right, I'd like to have a little wager with you, if you like. What odds would you give me that team number 8 are the first to go out this evening?
Very, very good odds, as they've been the first team, I think, the first 4 nights.
Well, that would be bad odds my way, but good odds for you as a bookmaker, I guess.
No, in fact they're staying in.
They're staying in. I think they've been told, look, try and make it look a bit more reasonable, for goodness sake. They have been going for the time trial, that's the 2 timed laps record, which stands at 21.490, and that's the next event. And so they've been on the exit step every single night. I think they've been found out. And so as a result, they've been told to ride a bit, all right? Don't make it too obvious. Everybody else is very much part of proceedings here.
Of course, team number 8, the 2-lap time trial, very important to them, and they know exactly what they're doing. Mark Hester, very, very experienced, and perhaps they decide they need to spend a little bit more time on the track today. I know they got out on the road earlier on today, and no, they're taking it very, very serious.
Thing is, Tony, if you come out too soon, you can cool down too much, and then it hampers your attempt at the flying laps.
Well, that's right, and I mean, on other occasions they come out earlier, and they've then gone onto the watt bike or onto the rollers to get a warm up, and perhaps tonight they feel they just need to spend a little bit more time on the track, and perhaps they're trying some different equipment, or they're going to use different gearing.
Ooh, it's all getting a bit tech and spooky. We like that. We'll have more of that in a moment from the great man, Tony Doyle, MBE Super Track star of the past, and in fact super mentor and track god on the microphone these days. So waiting for them to start trimming it down, and in fact just looking to see who's sitting up. It looks like the Americans, no, I beg your pardon, not out of it just yet. In fact, we have 10 to start us off, Tony, just to sort of get the legs in, and then it's every 5.
Every 5 laps. Looks like that was team number 7 who were eliminated there with
Bredenord in the red jerseys. Yes, they have taken their leave. Barry Marcus and Rob Bartko. Just seeing where they actually managed to finish yesterday. Bredenord in the sprint. No great shakes. So they just fancy it. They're going for a softie, which is a biscuit. Here we go, full of almond stuff, paste. 2 laps till the next trim down. They'll be getting the bell next time by, and yeah, points become ever more important. If you look at the front of the pack here, they decided to take this one extremely seriously. Merguez and Hester, you know, they're only 2 laps down, so they can't throw too much away because they've actually got a chance. And if injuries start to play a part, which we think they might do, courtesy of Hayes van Hook's shoulder, then they'll be even further up the order. It's worth fighting for. Who's at the back? That's what's important. It's trimming off, don't forget. It's not about winning sprints. There aren't any up for grabs. Each 5 laps in the Eliminator, it's a team off the back that get called. Did you see who it was this time?
I think that was team number 13 there. They just
there they are. Tracks.
Eliminated.
Didier Caspers and Mel van Zyl. Caspers and Van Zyl yesterday were second slowest on the time trial. 2 laps, 2 flying laps. Coming to that after this. In fact, I think of all of them, you know what, I keep saying my favourite event is this and my favourite event is that. Oh, look at this, sticking a bit of pace, why don't you? Just upset everybody. That's what's happening. And the ones who are being punished at the moment are the Americans, the Ireland 200 boys of Guy East and Dan Holloway, and it's because Pim Lichtart and Marcel Katz are just sick of the pace. Come on, let's get rolling round here at a decent speed, and they've picked it up. And there is the bell. So who's going to be trimmed off the back next time by? I've got a feeling it will be the Antipodeans, Gate and Roberts. At the back they are now. Can they possibly just get back on board? Blocked out. Blocked out. Couldn't make it. They're out.
He came out right at the top of the track. There was just no room between him and the fence. Just not wide enough there.
Are you calling Dan Holloway Dan the Fence Holloway? Is that what he's doing? Yeah, you can sell anything, that boy. Here we go. Well, the Americans pick it up and get themselves certainly not at the back, and I think we're about to wave bye-bye to team number 8. They made a much more respectable exit from this one by the looks of things.
Yeah, I mean, much more respectable. You know, they know exactly what they're doing, and you wait and see in the 2-lap time trial. They'll really be gunning for that track record.
Yeah. I think the game was up. Somebody may have had a word saying, look, we know what you're doing, but 4 days on the trot going out first, you're spoiling it. Come on, pick it up a bit. And that's what's happened. And they now get what they wanted, which is elimination, so they can focus on their 2-lap time trial, which is coming up, and their bid to, in fact it's this lap, but no change there at all, and more than capable of riding on had he wanted to, but he did not. So Mark Hester does the job for his teammate, and away they go. Still got a pink jersey on course, and it is of course Dalen. They're tracking it rather nicely. I'm just looking at the changes that are being made as well at the moment between Kenny de Kettler and Gijs van Hoek. Doesn't seem that bad.
That seems a little bit more comfortable now, but interesting to see the 4 league teams, team 1, 4, 5 and 6 there, all stayed in this race. I think they're all going to be fighting it out to pick up those points. And of course, de Kettler and Van Hoek only need 12 points to gain that lap qualification, bring them back into the lead of this 6th day.
Well, second place would do it for them. Let's remind you the points for the event for each discipline: 20, 12, 10, 8, 6 and 4. There is the bell. And who's it going to be trimmed off the back this time by? Well, who's thinking about the sprint? Nobody, it seems. Nobody wants to go, but it looks like it may well be the team in black. Oh no. I said, oh no, but oh yes. I think it was team number 9, Maytag. Mel Boskamp, junior national champion in the Keirin, by the way. Still only 22, but yeah, good old fighter. And well, they're still taking the exchanges. Can't quite see why. So I've got it wrong. Who got out there?
I thought it was definitely team number 9. They're still stayed in. Maybe they haven't heard the decision from the commissaires.
Oh, there we are. Something of a surprise. Well, they're so not out of it. They're actually going for. They've drifted right to the front here. So I'm still trying to figure out who they've called.
I think they called team number 6. Their live lamps are now down at the bottom of the track.
There we are. Got it. Lemter and Crader, team 6 in the orange, have gone. It must have been a close call because we were looking high up the track. Bell's gone once again, so next time by. And the Americans really going for this, and I'm enjoying watching them actually.
And you know, really lifted the pace there.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, proper work. AA Drinks starting to look a bit tardy, and all of a sudden we are going to start seeing some decent teams now getting kicked out of this.
Of course, there's only points on offer for the remaining 6 teams, and we've got 7 that are left.
There we are. We've got 2 more laps before they hit the bell comes again and the racing really begins. Just looking at how they're picking it up here, AA Drink. Jori Harvik has been fantastic at setting exactly the right pace. They've been the hiders. They've been the ones that have managed to I don't know. I don't know whether it's their jersey, because you don't automatically, your eye just automatically rest upon them. Just wondering if it has an impact. Anyway, we'll come to that in a moment. Here's the bell, and Nolan Hoffman does not want to be trimmed off the back here, and he's fighting hard for it. Trouble for him is he's got 2 teams that really want points, and AA Drinks drift out and into his line, and Nolan Hoffman sends his head back, and as he sails by the position here, we just heard him go, yeah, or something like that.
He was really trying there.
He wasn't happy.
He looks like he's actually breathing through his ears now at the moment.
Bless him. Nolan, great guy, by the way. Here they come, and AA Drinks just continue to go to the fore. So everything we said about them hiding, not a bit of it, and that was a close call for them, and they realise it. They're not going to make that same mistake.
I mean, a close call, and they rode very, very intelligently last night.
Oh, that was
they took their laps at very good times, and look at that. It's,
you know, Dan Holloway there for the Americans did a brilliant manoeuvre there. Came round just as they were engaging in the change. AA Drinks, they've left their own change very late, just out of the corner. No problem at all for Guy East to keep it up and pacing there. But it's at the back that the danger is. This is for Lichtdown Cats. Here they come. Can Lichtdown Cats hold it up? They're drifting up to the barrier. Whoa, that was tight, but I think they got it. I think the loser was Boskamp and Asselman, but I've called that before, and it wasn't true. Let's see how they go.
No, it was in fact team number 9. They've sat up, they realised they're out of the race. Just 5 teams left now. And the tempo really has Marcel Kaltz comes around the outside to take the lead, still on the front of the string of riders.
He does. Dan Holloway in second place for the Ireland 200 boys, just behind him in the pink with the dark number 4. It's Gijs van Hoek, the man whose shoulder was thrown out. Seems to be doing an awful lot better at bringing the changes. AA Drinks don't want to lose out, and Vlasman have suddenly woken up as well. There with the sort of yellow V with the green as well accent, look very similar to AA Drinks at the back. And look at this, they're in bullying mode, and I think it's the Americans that are going to get found out here because the pace is absolutely huge. And yes, it's going to be they unless they can really pick it up on this corner. This is a big drive that's going to be required here from Guy East. Can he possibly? Nick's on the inside, clever stuff, but I think he's gone.
And not just quiet, I mean, he ran out of space there. Just wasn't room enough for him, but the American boys, Team Ireland 200, really gave it a great run there, and so they pick up 4 valuable points.
They do. That was very, very good riding. Very good riding indeed by them.
So just 4 teams left now, Calvin.
Carlton. Anyway.
Bit of a joke between us.
There we are, out front. Lichtart and Counts. Oh, look at this. Dalen going for this. This is great. Well, Kenny, you know, is that in fact is Van Hoek. The Kettlers dragged a load of fans along here. Well, he didn't have to drag them, they came voluntarily, of course. But this is terrific. Blasman not going to be bullied by the other boys. I think there may well be a dark horse tonight and tomorrow, and Blasman hitting the front right now. You sort it out behind yourselves. It's AA Drinks, I think, that are on the bubble. Bang! It pops.
Yeah, I mean, just down to 3. Of course, team number 4, the Belgian riders, they're looking for at least those 12 points for second.
Do you like the way I threw to you just as you'd eaten a biscuit there? How cruel is that? They're nice biscuits here, by the way. Caramel filled sort of squash waffles. Looks like somebody's made them and sat on them. Adds to the flavour. We are in Amsterdam after all. Here we go, line crossing the line. It's Blasman, team number 3. I think we need to keep tabs on Blasman. You know, it's Morris and Struttinger, and they unlapped themselves yesterday into playing with the big boys. And I think we might see an awful lot of team number 3 as we progress, starting the day in 5th place but on the lead lap. Here we go then, there's the bell. This is going to be crucial. Blasman not going to give this up easily, but likewise Lichtart wants this, and he is going for this big time, and so is Kenny de Kettler. Round they come, quality at work. Oh, and it is Pim Lichtart that goes.
Well, I mean, Strodiger rode very, very well there. Him and Jens Morris are really coming to the fore now, getting stronger and stronger every night. So left with 2 teams to sprint this team elimination out.
Well,
20 points for the winner, 12 for the second place team.
Things slow down at this point, the elimination. It becomes a sort of a standard sprint. No more exchanges. They're just going to do their thing. Mind you, there's a cheeky one circulating at the bottom of the track. I don't think they're going to be used. It'll be between these 2. They'll take their respite. But for me, Jens Maurice really wants this. I beg your pardon, it's Wim Stuttinger for Blasman, top of the track, taking him out there and trying to keep him up to the barriers is Kenny de Kettler. 2 to go. This is great stuff, real cat and mouse stuff.
Yeah, I mean, really is. I mean, they're using the height of the banking here.
Oh, they
trying to stay high.
Almost nick your biscuit there.
Oh.
As the sail bias. There we go, round the down the back straight, keeping tabs on each other. Oh, this is fantastic. Starting up. Is he going to dive down and go on the inside? This is the drive. That's what he's intending to do. He's been held wide out there. Does he nick the inside? Oh, what a piece of work that was. Door slammed shut it was by Kenny de Kettler. The Kettle's on the boilers, yes, but he's going to be poured away, surely. Look at this. Here's the line. Oh, I told you to keep an eye on them.
I mean, fantastic, fantastic. What a sprint between those 2 teams that are left in this event. Of course, team number 3 there, Morris and Strosser pick up the 20 points, but more importantly, in second place, team number 4, the guys from Belgium, they get those 12 points, which is going to give them another lap bonus and put them into the lead of this race.
There we are. You heard it from the man, Tony Doyle, MBE. Queen doesn't hand out those medals lightly. Well, terrific stuff. Great atmosphere here. Massive party going on the inside. Look at that. If you ever get to a 6-day, it's worth putting a suit on and getting in the middle at least for one night. Starting out Maurice, brilliant. 20 points out of that event. De Kettler and Van Hoek, though, that's useful. The 12 added to their total means they get a lap back in the GC. So they're now on 0. They're with the big boys.
with the big boys, but of course they've got a few more points, so they take the overall lead. But I'm sure the lead's going to be changed before the rest of the evening's completed. A lot of racing to go, and now getting ready for the flowers and the presentation to team number 3. But you can see a lot of the teams already getting on the track, starting to warm up, ready for that 2-lap time trial.
Love the 2-lap time trial. These guys just toweling down, quite right. What a great run that was for them. Yesterday they got back on the lead lap at the very last, or I should say got back with a lap down with the great and the good who are likely to challenge. And we kind of forgotten about them just a little bit. Not seriously so, you understand, but Jens Maurice and Wim Strösinger really reignited their campaign yesterday, and I think today they could be a dark horse to actually come right the way through and nick this, you know.
I think you're right. People aren't automatically thinking of them as maybe being contenders for the win, but of course they've gained 20 more valuable points, so before we get to the final Madison, they're not going to be too far away with a lap bonification by getting to 200 points.
There we are, and don't be surprised if they go for a lap during the Madison. It's what they did yesterday, and they were brilliant. So here we are. So leaving the charge late, but maybe just timing it absolutely brilliantly. We'll see. Maybe that multicoloured jersey will be on the podium at the very least by the end. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And they're just heading to the fans. There we are. Oh, straight in the mush. Well, they were busy cheering and got that looked like an exploded cigar by the time it landed. Get a close-up of that in a minute.
I want to see who actually caught those flowers. I think you might know the person actually sitting there in the home straight.
Yeah, Pim von Stoppler. He's a great guy actually.
I mean, I'm not sure if it was him because he's sitting with Hertz Van Rentel, isn't he?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, old Hertzy. He's a multi-millionaire, obviously.
I mean, he gets every 6 days, doesn't he?
He's always around. Here we go then. It is our flying lap. Now, this is a specialist event, I think you might say. I think it's fair to say. And the specialists of all who are here are Margay and Hester, team number 8, in that sort of purple pink. On track at the moment, it is Braden Ord who went out reasonably early from the elimination race, so maybe they've got something. Just checking in on what they did yesterday in terms of their times. And the Braden Ord boys, team number 7, were 3rd from last, I'm afraid. It was in the 23s, so room for improvement, I think, is the watchword. And they mean it as well. Look at this, they're carrying more than a decent amount of pace going into this one. I've seen some go faster. Over the timing line they go. I don't know.
Wasn't bad.
Wasn't bad. Still think it's going to be in the 11s by the time they get over the line here, and it is 11.5. So they're not going to set the world alight, but you never know. Could be an absolute beauty, and for them to get under 23, that would be exceptional. So I hope they do it, and they don't.
Oh.
But it was close. I think that's their quickest time for them.
I think you might be right there, Carl.
No, I'm just checking.
Still respectable though.
Yeah, they managed a 23.082, so they're about 500ths off, if I've got my maths right. I think I have. Yeah, 500ths off their best time. So here we go. It is Didier Caspers and Melvin van Zyl. 3rd in the Bremen 6 days, incidentally, this year. So yeah, Van Zyl's been he's been busy.
Yeah, very busy.
Yeah, he has. Well, with the black numbers, he's at the back. So he is their chosen one, as it were, with the pea green accented helmet.
Didier Caspers at the front there, the youngest rider here, just 21 years old.
I don't know why they call that colour pea green, because you wouldn't eat peas if they were that colour, frankly. Round they come. You'd use them as a vegetable highlight on the plate. Well, here we are, selling their stall out, staying with the plate. Have they got their cake? Are they going to eat it? We're going to find out right now. Off the ramp they come. They need to be going faster than that next time by. As they come by us here, they're too deep in, not really using all of the track. We've seen them get an awful lot nearer than they have just been to us on the edge of this first curve they will take after the start-finish line, but they've got a decent pace about them. Let's have a look. Oh, they mean it. They mean it. Hope this is a decent change for these boys. Let's have a look.
He's got to keep it low on the track though. Let's check that he doesn't wander too high. Oh,
Not
on the red there.
Bad. He just nudged the red. One kiss, two. He's going for three, I think. Round the outside he comes. The line beckons. There's the benchmark so far. I think they've, well, there's the answer. Just failed to trim it, I'm afraid. Didier Caspers and Mel van Zyl. Yeah, they're not exactly on the naughty step. They're only 21 years of age, don't forget. And the pairing is learning. I think we can say that.
Yeah, I mean, anything under 12 seconds is over 60 kilometres an hour. So none of these boys, so 12 seconds, that's 24 seconds. Anything under 24 for the two laps, they're still going extremely fast. And Luke Roberts and Aaron Gate, look at them riding right by the fence there, much higher.
Much higher. They mean it. And so do we when we say that these boys are a class act. 3 laps to go. Now watch some sail buyers here.
Wow.
Oh, Gianni Versace he's wearing. There we are. You can smell them as they go by.
Hugging the balustrade there.
They certainly are. I'm sure that's going to fade a little bit later on. There are other colognes available. Here we go. They dip down. Now that was much more purposeful. This is fantastic. Hit the barrier. Hit the curve, I beg your pardon. And now they come. We missed the change, but it was reasonably slick just on the entry. Here we are. Oh, I thought I was going to be sub 11, but at least it's 0.2 faster than we've seen before. And this is a good drive for the line by Luke Roberts. Last final curve. I think it's going to be sub 23 for the first time here. Here we go. Comfortably so. At 22.895.
I think they lost a little bit there on their change. I mean, they attacked it with purpose, but the change in the back straight there was very, very slow. A little bit too late. But they're taking the fastest time of the night so far.
There we are, new benchmark then, and we're into the 22s. We will, I think, get, here's a prediction, 2 teams underneath the 22 tonight.
I think you're right. I think it's not just going to be team number 8 who are going to break that magic barrier.
I think Lampeter and Crader, the boys from Beretti in the orange, and they're on track right now, need this. They need points, and they need to do well right here. They've had a bit of a rest up. They were one of the mid-range that got eliminated earlier on, and I'm looking forward to this.
But then I've been watching Lampeter, race over the past 2 years, and he was riding very, very strong last night.
Yeah.
I spoke with him earlier this morning at breakfast, and
you said, "Oi, have you got my toast?"
He sounded very, very confident and really enjoying the racing here. I think he's going to be a man with a purpose.
Oh, and they are. They really, really mean it. This is fantastic. That was the best approach we've seen so far. What about the change? Decent. Can he hold it down? Of course he can. Solid underneath the red, almost nudging into the black. This is quality in action. And they've got sub 11. Oh, well, we said it might well be. We get a couple of teams here in the 21s, and I think this might well be the first of them tonight. Terrific run for the line. Can he bust him? Oh, just bust 22. But look at that. At 22.038. That was brilliant.
Fantastic time. That's the fastest they've gone. I think that's the best approach we've seen out of any of the teams. They started off, they meant purpose, they kept it very, very low when they hit the start-finish timing strip.
Absolutely, that was fantastic. We need a repeat of that. That time might even stand, you know.
I think there's more to come from them in this discipline.
I agree. They're getting quicker and quicker, but equally the points are getting more and more important the nearer we get to the end of this 6 days. It is, of course, the penultimate night. On course right now we have We Publish, Jiri Hockman and Wojtek Hachecki. It is the Czech partnership, and they ain't checking out. They have been doing a fantastic job, especially early on in the evening. Now I'm just wondering whether they can pick themselves up by their bootstraps and go for this. Team number 12, they haven't been circulating that badly, but it'd be nice if they could bust the 23 mark. They didn't do it yesterday. It was 23.127, I think it was. But they are capable of doing it, so yeah. They, in fact, on night number 3, they managed to get in the 22.9s. So, decent approach as well. It's their change, if I remember rightly, that's bad. And oh, that was a shocker.
I mean, he kept his hand out there for a long time.
Oh, you know what?
Very slow change.
He looked like he was busking. I think he could have dropped in a penny there. He could have put it in his pocket and then done the change, and it still would have been faster. Not great. And it's going to tell right here. Going to be 23s. 23.399.
I mean, still well over 60 kilometres an hour, though. I mean, we seem to forget.
But come on, get your changes sorted out, lads. A bit of practice.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of teams they need to spend some more time on the technique.
I think they might be suffering, you know, because Hajeki, his brother Martin, didn't start, and Jiri Hoffman was a late replacement, so they're not overly used to each other, and that counts for a lot, particularly on the change.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, it's the changes. They're very telling over 6 nights of racing. So
yeah,
the more you can get the changes right, the more you conserve an energy, and the closer you're coming in onto the wheel in front. So it definitely makes a huge difference over duration of 6 days.
Wes Crader, who's here with South Africa's Nolan Hoffman. Now, Nolan is a fantastic sprinter, and despite the fact that they don't know each other, they're paired here for the first time, then we find that if you deliver just a half-decent exchange, if you've got the power that Nolan Hoffman has over this kind of distance, he's kind of a specialist, then you can deliver a half-decent result. And yesterday they were 22.5, and that's not that far off. That's a good approach, very good approach, and Wes Crader is teeing this up beautifully. Watch Nolan Hoffman, here comes the change, and that's a decent change as well. He's just slightly over the red, but quickly back underneath it. This is going to be half-decent, sub-11, no, 0.33 above, that's down to the change, but he's capable of picking something up. He gets faster and faster, he's got great approach work into the curve, on the exit, a little bit shaky. There you go, a 22.3, that's not bad.
No, that's not bad at all, very good. I mean, I'm sure if he could have kept it a little bit lower, go a lot faster. So they've got a lot more to give themselves as well.
Yeah, they've got a lot of ground to make up. They can do it, and that was a proper effort. The change wasn't brilliant. He was thrown above the red line, but he made amends for it because of the speed he's carrying.
That's right, and you know, of course, the key is to riders slow down on the track, just having a shorter distance. So you want to be on the black line or below the black line and keep it there for the whole of those 2 laps. I know it sounds easy and it's very difficult, the amount of G-force that is going through the body as you're powering to those bankings.
Next up, team number 9, it's Maytech, it's Melvin Boskamp and Jesper Asselman. They have been very busy earlier on this evening. They, at the elimination race, were extremely lively. And likewise, in the opening Madison, they weren't any slouches within their team either. So, what have they got here? They've kind of had mixed results, really. I think, excuse me, every evening they've actually been under the 23s. So they've kind of been regular.
Been very consistent.
They have, consistent, thank you, that's the word. 22.5. If they can beat 22.5, then I think there may well be something of a cheer, especially amongst this duo. Here they go. Not the most aggressive approach. There's no speed there.
They're staying very high up, coming down far too low.
Well, this is going to be very tardy, even at the split point, I'm afraid. Look at this. Look at that. Nudging at the wrong side of 11.5 seconds up towards the 12s. Doesn't matter how they pick it up now, unfortunately. This is not going to be a great time. And it may well be stuck in the 23s with this. And they are.
That's a surprise, you know, because you've seen them go a lot quicker.
I think they've been so busy in the first part of this evening that they've actually come here with a deficit.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't blame them. They started off very well.
They did.
And they're entitled to just relax a little bit in this discipline, because we've got a lot more racing to go before the end of the night.
I watched Dan Holloway. He set his stall out very early here. 4 laps still to be completed, 3.5 now as they go down the back straight. But the lines he's picking in here are the lines that they are going to be following. So he's mapping it out. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's to us. And around past our commentary position, he comes, flashes by. There we are. It looked like he was flipping pancakes there. And he asks for support because he wants he wants to fight the atmosphere. and he has them again, and they do. They rise to it. That's fantastic. Oh, that's nice. He's got some pace here. Let's see what the drop-off approach is going to be like.
I mean, Holloway at the front, he's riding a huge gear, absolutely ginormous. He's really got it on top of it now.
Oh, here he comes, dropping off the Eiger. They go. This is going to be a huge moment. Now, can they get a decent change? This is the weak point of it. Oh, a bit tiny, but here we go. Let's give him the best, shall we, and wish him all the best. Keirin sends it round. Oh, he's been spat out the corner. He's way above the red. He's taking far too high a line. That really spins out to about 0.4 of a second. He's still up there, just not trusting himself to get down low, and I'm afraid it's not going to set the world alight. 22.751. Well, showmen they certainly are, but I think with a bit more technique, if they can hold it down, they can translate that initial speed.
Yeah, I mean, they can hold it down. I mean, good approach, very, very fast, but a little bit sloppy the hand change, and got to keep it low as you can in the banking. Now comes a team number 5. This is a team which is going to really mean business. I think we're going to see a super fast night from them tonight.
I think so, and I think that they are going to get under 22. How's about that for a prediction? And it's Juri Hardvik that's going to go for it. He's at the back at the moment, and Juri, he's quite animated. Whenever there's sort of riders meetings, he is the most vocal. Always happy to say how it is, you know, in the nicest possible way. He's with Kenny, I beg your pardon, Nick Stoppler, and Nick's the sort of sergeant major within the pack, tries to keep everyone in line. Let's see how they go. What's the drop-off pace? Well, you know, that wasn't the best of lines that they took, so a little skip over the timing line as well, so it's triggered by the back line. That was a good change, very good indeed. Now look at the line that he's hugging right now, just drifts out of red as he comes into the corner. Now just one more turn to come, 11.083. This is doable. He could get under the 22. It's going to be close, maybe not close enough though. Oh, look at that, 22.335. That was down to the line on the straights that he was taking. He was trying to tee himself up for the curves. Not good.
No, I mean, he was having trouble just keeping it down below the red, but still, you know, very, very fast time. It just shows that they certainly do mean business tonight. I think they're going to be trying to rip it up later on in that final Madison.
Me too. I think they are the guys to watch. I thought they would be last night, and it turned out that last month kind of mugged the field. These guys are no mugs either. Pim licked up. He wants victory. He's got Marcel Kaltz with him as well. And Kaltz is an absolute powerhouse. He's also quite big of frame, the German. And it's he that's leading Pim right now. Pim got the biggest cheer of all when we started this evening. They're extraordinarily fond of him here. And if this gets to be a good time, they will love it, this crowd. Go suitably nuts. Down the back straight they go.
And he's very, very high there on the balustrade, but very powerful. Kaltz, he comes diving down. Oh, he could have been a bit lower, but very fast.
There's the entry, just a little bit late into the corner. Now has the change. It wasn't fantastic, but Pim has got some driving speed. Don't forget, he can really get the power down, and there's sub-11, and by a good margin. This is going to be under 22 seconds. Here we go. There's the line. He's on the black. This is fantastic. Oh, just outside of it. 95 hundredths. Goodness me, puts his head down, and we lose our little 50p bet amongst each other. I thought he was going to go into the 21s. Next up, team number 4, already on track, but we got 22.038 still standing here. Lampeter and Crater, team 6, set that one out, and listen to the crowd. Now the danger here is on the change.
Dangerous on the change. I mean, had that dislocated shoulder last night, but they know they're here for the win. They're going to go for it regardless. They're chasing those points. They've got to try and be consistent. Score points. Listen to that crowd.
They're cheering this up every single time they come high above the banking. They get a cheer. They get another one right now. Kenny de Kettler and Heis van Hoek. Oh, this is great stuff. Now it's Heis that's going to take this one to the line. Kenny is going to hand to him. King Kenny, look at the pace they've got in. That's the fastest approach we've seen. Has to drop in. Here we go, leaving it just a little bit late, but it might be their style. Here we go. Hayes van Hoek takes the sling. There he goes. Oh, you could see that he was still nursing that shoulder. Now, this is comfortably surely in the 10s. No, it's outside in the 11, and that's down to the dislocated shoulder. He's still nursing it. Now, can he pick something up? He's a very fast man, Hayes van Hoek. Here's the line, 22.038 the target. Oh, just outside with a 4.85. He's still injured.
Yeah, he's still injured, and you could see just a little bit slow to grab the hand and to really use that leverage and pull off it. But you know, it's not a bad time, and obviously the shoulder's not going to give him too much trouble. Let's hope it can hold together for that final 45 minutes at the end of the night.
Here comes Vlasman. Now, yesterday in this, they finished, Morris and Stottinger finished in 4th place with a 22.381. And so it's not beyond the writ of man that they could go start nudging down towards the 22s. And after all, as we pointed out to you earlier on, they set their stall out yesterday late, and they've bridged the performance over into this evening, and they just continue to shine brightly, these guys. Yeah,
very much so, and they've really got a sense of purpose about them. And Jens is really finding his track legs now. They've been riding a heck of a lot on the road. Only a few weeks ago, riding in the Tour of Beijing, and look how he's hugging that balustrade. Look at that cut, right to the top there.
Maurice is a class act, there's no doubt about it, and he's punching a big hole in the air here. This might be a winning time for us today. Let's have a look. Wim Stuttinger. Oh, these guys were on fire yesterday as we closed out, and they've done so straight out of the box here, and that's fantastic. How's the change? Wow, straight into the curve they go, deep down on the black. This is brilliant. This is proper stuff at 10.981, and look at him go. Look at the cadence, look at the speed. This is brilliant. I think we're going to be in the 21s with this one, surely. Here we go. Oh, just outside once again.
But you know, tremendous. He was keeping it really, really low there. I mean, I think by tomorrow night they're going to definitely be under 22.
That's good enough for 3rd place at the moment. 22.038 is Lampeter and Crader from team number 6 in the orange. We've got team 8 now, and these are our benchmarks. So it hasn't happened. We have not had a team that are going to join these boys. Now this is their speciality. We're kind of used, we're a bit blasé now to saying that they're going to get sub 22. Can they get the record?
I mean, I think they can go quicker. I was speaking with Mark earlier today, and he was a little bit disappointed with himself last night. He thinks he can go a lot faster in that approach. So he's just got a lap and a half to go before he changes. Look, he really is picking up that pace, coming round. Half a lap to go to the bell.
Tight up he goes.
Oh, look at him attacking. Look.
Brilliant piece of work. Oh, he means business. Little jump over the timing line, and away they go. Here's your change. Very good change. Best we've seen so far. Tied on the inside line. Now is he going to make it home? Certainly within the underneath the 11s. This is doable, very much so. He's on the black line. He's going for it. Target time 21.490 in order to take the lap record. Oh, that was close. 21.684. Brilliant.
Tremendous. I mean,
that is 1,000th slower than their fastest time set on day 3, and there's been a lot of riding in the meantime.
5 nights and 5 victories in this discipline. Tremendous. They really are specialists at this event, and I think there's even a little bit more there.
I do too. I think they need to talk to the organisers and close the vents because he was complaining about air movement yesterday. Yeah, and I noticed it got hot earlier on. They just opened the windows at the top of the auditorium. I'm going to tell Frank Bollet to close those windows for this event. You might get a lap record.
I mean, it certainly does make a difference. Definitely. Yeah. So I think if we can close those vents, close the doors as well, it will make a difference. Be a little bit temperature will be a little bit hotter, just what they need, and that can make the difference of getting that track record and not.
Well, we'll have a word with Frank, shall we?
We certainly will.
Terrific piece of action. It's just explain why they're skipping the front wheel over the timing line.
They skip the front wheel over the timing because obviously the first wheel to make contact with the timing strip, that's what sets it off. It's a pressure pad.
Well, there we are. So if you get the back wheel to start it off by skipping over the front, and then the front wheel stops it. Here we go then. It's time for the kisses and the towels. Towels first, obviously. Same as in my house. There we are. Good to have your company, by the way. Thanks to all of you who have tweeted in. It's nice to see that you are enjoying yourselves. Yeah, where are all the aero helmets, says Susie21. Saisu21, I beg your pardon.
Well, on the tight 6 days, the riders prefer not to use a classic style helmet. It's more comfortable, and of course they need to look up and see what's happening there much more. So with the aero helmet, it will restrict the movement on the neck.
Right, we're heading for a break, and then we'll speak to these guys.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
Well, Gregor just getting into position with our winners of that last event. The Dernies are on track, just warming themselves up. Here's Gregor downstairs.
Here we are with Tristan Marquet and Mark Hester. Tristan, do you guys make the time trial your goal every night?
Yeah, we win every night, but not the track record. And now we are only 1 day more. I hope tomorrow.
Exactly. Mark, what factors do you need to break the track record here?
Yeah, I need to be faster on the first lap, and I think the change we had today was good. So with that in order, I think all we need is a good first lap and 0.1 of a second faster on the first lap, and then I think we have the track record.
Thank you. Back to the commentary.
That was phenomenal. The young man on the inside, and that was too tight to call for me. Well, we're just offset here, but I think Turn got it, and he thinks so too. At the moment, but he's absolutely confident. And Nielsen and Van den Heuveldaal, he comes down the outside, and he's going to make this stick. That was a classic piece of strategy, well delivered.
Oh, tremendous! He got the jump on him there and held it. Made it come around the outside.
Hit the front again. Glassman have had a terrific run here, and they're determined to get this, but Pimlick and Marcel Katz, they're on their case as well. The men in white, it's the final now, and here they come. Oh, all the points up for grabs, and I think Glassman have got it.
I think they got it, they definitely did. From team number 1 there, and team number 4 were really struggling, they were going out.
Welcome back, the Dernies are on course. It's Derny Racing par excellence. In the general standings at the start of today, we've taken the lower 6 of the 13 teams taking part, and they are on track right now. So this is going to be, as usual, a magnificent powered bun fight, and I cannot wait. Every night this comes round, there's a sense of anticipation goes as the roar and the growl of the engines takes centre stage almost. But it is about the riders, let's not forget. Yesterday we had a real photo on the line, didn't we, with 2 battling it out, and they came across 4 wide as the riders went between the motorcycles to shorten the distance.
Yeah, I mean, we've had fantastic racing, and last night particularly. In the first heat, they're racing over 66 laps, of course just 6 Dernies. But the riders love this, and the Derny drivers, I mean, it's their, not just their livelihood, it's their life, and they love it. They're all very experienced. They've been racing for many, many years, and they race at different tracks all over Europe, and not just on the tracks in the winter, the 6 days, but they're riding Keirin and Cometis in the summer all over Europe.
Wouter Huybrechts of Belgium, wearing the old Belgian racing yellow. Yeah, look it up. You know, British racing green, Belgian racing yellow. I'm never sure who raced in gold, but there we are. Just behind, it is Ron Zeilart in his golden, with his golden Derny. I think he wants to be buried with that. They'll probably still be in use, by the way. These machines, they haven't been superseded. The acceleration, by the way, is done by a little slide handle. It's a bit like an old school accelerator, even on cars. I think Model T had that, bizarrely. So hand acceleration, and it keeps it smooth, and there's no kind of untoward wrist movements which would be dangerous. So it's thumb-driven, the acceleration here, just by the right hand. You will see if you get a close-up. Probably worth us scanning across one of the Dernies one day and giving you a full rundown on how these machines work, or how they look close up.
I mean, definitely. I mean, they are, you know, very special. I mean, the Derny drivers, they look after them, you know, better than their wife. They give their Dernies more attention. They make sure they're kept in immaculate condition. And I think it's true that a couple of Derny drivers actually sleep with their Derny machines next to their bed.
Well, they're pretty valuable these days. It's a classic of the track, and you're watching it right now. Big sufferer as we speak is Wes Crader. He's not in a happy place, the man in the silver jersey. Nolan Hoffman was doing such good work in the sprint, the time trial earlier on, as you saw. But Wes Crader just starting to suffer, I'm afraid, and his motorcyclist is not being called Alley. Alley to go faster, called by the rider. We're calling them drivers, but I think they actually use pilot, somebody reminded me yesterday, on the continent. But I'm going to stick with drivers if you don't mind, as it's been the same all week. Yeah, you see that the number 3 Derny driver, Michael Varten, is just trying to lift the pace up and get Wes Crader back into this. Wes is used to this sort of thing, and in fact we've seen a lot of teams actually win from such a position, and we have 47 laps to go, so it's an awful long way, and in fact it's a big alley movement as well, as Michael Barton goes all the way around the outside, and he's staying high again, so he's introducing these lines to the rider, and that's good strategy, because you've got to learn how the track is feeling on the day, because it does change, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and Michel Barton, very, very experienced, and he turned round a few laps ago and let his rider go up behind him, let him know what he was going to be doing, the pace was going to be lifted. It's gone from the back to the front in just a very short time.
Yeah, and doing it on what he hopes perhaps is going to be the attack line later on. Let's see if it materialises. At least it's one option. So he has used every single part of the track. That's a real wisdom of the Derny driver. And 61.55 kilometres per hour, approaching what will be top speed at the end of this. We saw 67s yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we did, and I think probably at the end, you know, that in the next heat we get in excess of 70 kilometres out there going back up to the line. But definitely the tempo's been lifted. Come around with 41 laps to go. Still a long way to go. 8 kilometres, 5 miles, old money.
There we are. I like the way you do that maths without writing anything down. It's me.
I even surprise myself sometimes.
Yeah, every morning
when I wake up.
Oh dear. I just picture him up, he hits him out of the stadium. Here we go. At the line, side by side, Wouter Huybrechts, also of Belgium. And yeah, there is a number of Belgians. In fact, it's Michael Barton and Walter Huybrechts, 3 and 4 Dernies, bossing things at the moment. And coming to join the party, Peter Berlane, the German. And there is Walter. Looks very incongruous, Walter, like he's just keeping his focus constantly. He's very almost inscrutable, isn't he?
That's right, and Peter Berlane's had a steady ride there. Gentle run up, coming higher up the track, and it looks like he's going to come round to take the lead. Peter's done very well here with his different riders that he's been pacing, and he's probably been the most consistent collector of flowers amongst the Derny drivers.
I think he is. He could probably get down to the canal side of the Bolt district and start selling a few. Yuri Hoffman, it is in the green, number 12. In second place at the moment, but what a great push it is, and Wes Crader is staying with this man, and Michael Barton so strategized this brilliantly. We've got 33 laps to go. They're well into the body of this, and they're going to start thinking about the end game. As they do, De Telegraaf move into place, and it's Aaron Gate, the Kiwi, that hits the front with the black shorts, and there he goes, and he's called Ale, and the pace goes up. Across the line they come, and Herman Bakker it is that just twists the grip, and away he goes, or pushes the lever, I should say, and he has distanced the field. This is what it's about as well. It's gameplay that they're engaging with at the moment.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, and not just the Derny drivers, the riders as well. They want to have a smooth, comfortable ride as possible. I mean, if you're having bad legs, if you're finding it tough, it's very difficult. And those 66 laps can seem to be 66 minutes when you're out there and you're struggling.
Yeah, very much so. 29 laps to go. This will be over before you know it. 62 kilometres per hour, our fastest speed so far, just been delivered, and they've paced up, and it's all been set at the moment by De Telegraaf. They've called for action, and Herman Bakker has delivered it. Oh, the roar as they come across the line here, and Michael Barton is on the chase. Doesn't like to hang about, does our Michael. And where is Walter Huybrechts in his yellow machine? The Canny Canary is just about to take the very high line. He has a whiff of an old school comedian about him when you chat to him. He's a great guy. And here he comes round the outside, just battle for P3, just joining the fun behind our leader as we speak. If we let the camera drift wide a bit, there he is. Fantastic performance.
We'll watch the American rider East coming here with Ron Zylard, coming from the back, coming all the way round, and a ride very high, but tremendous increase in speed.
Zylard's doing a fantastic job. He's the number 1 Derny, and he doesn't like anybody interfering with that number. There he is with the American. He's just bedding in at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a high line this time, but I watch this, he'll think about 3 wide. He loves that dead centre of that curve, and he delivers yet again into second place. Lots of changes here. Wouldn't be surprised if he just tests out a high one for us in a few moments' time, just to see how it goes. Walter Huybrechts, the number 4 Derny, bright yellow it is. We said he was on the move, and so it proves. He's out front right now, but tracing him is the American and the number 1 Derny of Ron Zylard. Those pairings now just about to be joined by Wes Crader, rider number 10, but Wes Crader in the silver jersey behind the 3 Derny of Michael Barton, and he as well, also just above the wooden section of the track before the vinyl covering, and he's going wide around the outside. This is brave by Wes Crader. Not afraid to do this, and with 19 to go, this is going to put him in a decent position. There's a lot of catch-up still to be made, and in particular by Diddy Caspers, who's at the back with the 6 Derny of Sam Moy, who hasn't really featured so far. It's a cruel place to be, and all speeds now, the last couple of laps, last 3 in fact, have all been well in the 60s. We're not getting any further down. 62.64 was the last lap speed. That'll just come onto your screen in a few moments' time. It's just at the bottom of that ranking, lap 50. Here we go, 48, I beg your pardon. There it is, 62.64. Moderate ease down as Maytech rejoined the party, and it's Mal Boskamp who hits the front for the first time.
Michel Vaughn there just gave the nod to Crader, telling him to ride closer, stand his wheel. He's going to be making the move. You see Ron Zylard coming around there with Guy East, but I think he's actually suffering there. He's not close enough to the back of the mudguard.
He's looking back to see if he's still there. Can you do this? Can you do this? I'm going to take you to the front. And this is the manoeuvre. Brilliant. Round the curve goes the American. He's going to hit the line first this time. Wide outside with the number 1 Derny. Ron Zylard, brilliance at work. And the American staying with him. Guy East holding on. Gritted teeth. And this is fantastic. Ron Zylard is punishing his man, but look at the gap that they've held out.
Yeah, but look at Herman Backer riding there with Aaron Gate, rider number 2 riding for Telegraph. It looks like they're coming around. They're going to be attacking to take the lead over from the American.
Americans out front. It's Kiwi in second place. Aaron Gate. There he is in the yellow. Oh, this is going to be a slick move with 11 laps to go. This is fantastic. Still very much part of proceedings as well. Just a little bit further behind is Mel Boskop. Don't count him out. And suddenly, sensing the danger, Wes Crader lights it up as well with Derny number 3. Here they go, wide round the outside, and still it's the high line that is the line of choice, it seems. Just onto the vinyl, you get an amazing slingshot. You just imagine you've got a weight on the end of a string. If you've got power help like this, you don't mind going high and wide, because the centrifugal force on the drop-off towards the line is absolutely outstanding, and using the high line to great effect, going from 3rd to 1st in less than half a lap. Brilliant work by Michael Barton, and bravo as well to Wes Crader for keeping on board. Wes Crader in the lead right now, 3 up there, and it's 7 laps to go.
And Michel Barton there just keeps turning around to check to see how comfortable Wes Crader is. Great effort here by Crader, but Ron Zylard's coming around with the American.
Oh, he is as well. And this is Guy's big moment. This could be huge for Guy. The golden Derny takes the outside line by the next lap, by the next turn I should say. He's going to be in the lead, and so it proves, almost side by side. I think we might have a 3 wide finish to this one. 4 laps to go, and the call goes out. Allez, little check behind, and Guy says yes, I can go, keep going, and he does. Well, we've got out front, it's Wes Crader right now, the man in silver, driving him on, punishing him almost, is the 3 Derny of Michael Vartan, the Belgian. This is going to be tight. Don't count out Aaron Gate in the yellow jersey either, running in 3rd place. 2 laps to go.
Michel Barton with Guy East there. Wes Crader's not going to give it away, not going to give that lead to the American. He's going to keep him pinned up there.
Here is the bell right now. Guy East stays wide, high and outside. It's Ron Zylard, and all the Dernys are going to come 3 side by side by side. It's going to be a 3-up finish once again. You can't call this just for the time being, but Guy East has got the drive, I think. It's going to be the American. Oh, bravo, chapeau, sir. That was outstanding.
Fantastic. I mean, to me it looked like he was suffering early on, but it looks like the pacemaker, Ron Zylard, nursed him through that difficult time. And I think he's really surprised the rest of the peloton to see the American take the Derny race in tremendous style there. What a great finish.
Well, they telegraphed it to everybody. They showed what they could do on the curves, and that's precisely how they delivered it. They went high and wide and handsome off that final bend and delivered. What a game we played. That was fantastic. Oh, we'll have the Sprint Masters up for you fairly shortly as an interlude, and then we'll be back out with the top 7 teams in the second of those Derny races. I hope you stay with it and enjoy it. We are having the best of fun. We'll take a break, back in a moment.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
Ron Zylard, Gais has just taken his flowers and indeed offered up his great thanks to Ron Zylard, and in so doing he gave him the thumbs up and nearly fell off the bike. Bless him. Earlier on we're talking about to the boys who keep these machines in shape, not the Dernies, you understand, the bicycles. So let's see how that chat went, shall we? Well, unfortunately we have an audio problem, but what was being said, Tony?
I mean, Dennis there, the mechanic, he's looking after 5 riders here, so he's got a lot of machines, lots of pair of wheels to look after. He's just changing the wheels here, and you know, he said just how busy it is for him. He said how important it is to keep an eye on the tyres, and every time the rider gets off the bike, they meticulously check the tyres to check there's no cuts and there's no flints that have got in there, and if they have any doubt on the tyre, they will take it off and they will glue another tyre on. Tyres are pumped up to 12 bars, so you know, extremely high. And we asked a question yesterday about the number of punches, and he says sometimes it just goes like that. He says, but I spend more time checking those tyres probably than anything else. And he says the bikes are kept immaculate, and you know, he really loves his work. And he says after this he'll have a little bit of a break, but he's going to be back working as a mechanic at the Rotterdam 6 Day, and he's really enjoying it.
Bless him. Back on Soleil, of course, and yeah, a team that is no more. So we wish him well, finding work. Well, here we go. It's time for a sprint interlude, and yeah, why not? It is our first of the Sprint Masters, and it is the 200-meter sprint. They go off on their lonesome, and yeah, it's one flying lap. Now, this is the TT qualifying, and they will stack up the times at the end. And as you can see, we already have Bart Holmes, who got bullied a bit earlier on in the Keirin, the 19-year-old. A bit fed up of Bart's stares, I think. Anyway. Excuse me. This is the qualifying time trial. They'll take these times, they'll stack them up, and at first, third and fifth will then ride off in a triple sprint. And if you win that, you'll be riding off for victory in the sprint proper a little bit after that. Second place will ride off for third, if you see what I mean, and those who lose will ride off for fifth place. So it's a 3-phaser, and this is the most important. Come on, Bart Holmes.
Yeah, I mean, Bart, tremendous approach there. The sprinters ride a much higher gear than the Madison riders. They'll be riding a gear of 50s tooth chainring and a 14 on the back. 11.144. I think that's not the fastest time he's done yet. I think he's been fast the other nights, but still very, very quick.
Yes, it is still quick, but yesterday, how's about this? Everybody bar one, and that was Bart Holmes himself, got under the 11-second mark. He got all the ones yesterday, so he's just added well, a 33 to that. 33 hundredths. Here we go. Round the outside of the track is the familiar figure of Teun Mulder.
I mean, Teun, very, very experienced, former double world champion, Olympic bronze medalist, been in the sport for a long, long time, and very, very popular here.
Took gold at the Kilo, incidentally, which is one of my favourite events that's sadly been bullied a bit. But here we go, pulling the track right now. High up he comes onto the banking. Oh, what an approach that is. We've seen him just put a bit too much juice in before. Can there possibly be too much? Final curve, here comes the line. This is going to be solid in the 10s. 10.839 would have been good enough for fourth place yesterday. So, yeah, it's not running as fast as it might, I guess.
No, I mean, you know, different temperatures, different atmospheres does make a difference, but you know, still going extremely fast.
Dave Scott says, what are the difference in the gearing between the different events? I presume for the Madison boys, should we say that?
Yeah, I mean, for the Madison boys, most of them will be riding either a chainring of 50 teeth on the front and 15 at the back, which is a 90-inch gear. A couple of the guys will be using 54-16, 91-1, and then the riders, the Madison teams will ride a higher gearing for the 2-lap time trial. They use most of them 50-14. And then, of course, for the Derny, they'll all ride a lot higher, and maybe 54-14.
Clock has started on Niels van der Honendaal. Now he is quick. We know that. They all are, these boys. But this looks impressive. 10:8:99. Not bad. Second quickest so far. Who's your favourite for this?
I think it's going to be, you know, very, very tight. I think we could well see Harvick set the fastest time tonight.
I'm going to go with Buchli. There we are. We'll see. Yesterday, Jeff Hoogland it was that did the job. Matt Buckley did it on... oh, in fact, just checking back, Buckley's had the best record. To be honest, I didn't know that, but he looked really good earlier on. Well, I did know it, but I didn't remember it. There we are. I reminded myself.
I think this rider, Hugo Hack, look at him. Very positive drive there.
Yeah, it's going to be good. We know that. It's a matter of a hair's breadth. Oh, that's really positive attitude as well. He's bouncing. Now he needs to settle himself down. He's quite mobile on the old shoulders, but it still shows you all the power he's got. He'll smooth down now as the line rapidly approaches. Good approach work. 10:6:88. It's our benchmark. Could be good enough to win it, you know. A bit slower tonight.
A bit slower. I don't think so. He was having trouble just keeping low on the track. Notice around the back straight, above the red line there.
He's very mobile on the shoulders, and that just takes it out, hampers the bike.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to try and be as tight and as compact as you can, and by relaxing and by those shoulders not moving, you've got less likelihood of the bike wandering above higher up the red line.
Here comes the Boogly boy, and I think he's got a great chance of taking it right now. He has been quick. Just looking what his quickest time was, a 10:5:80 for Boogly. So yeah, he's capable of really nudging down towards the 10.5s. This could be the man. Bell goes, line approaches, big drop off right now. Full attack. What's the line like?
Good line, good line. Just wandered a little bit going out into the back straight there, a bit high, but I think it's still going to be very, very quick.
Oh, he drips back now. Oh, 5:86, matching his time absolutely from a couple of nights ago. And Buckley, quickest time so far. Can Hoogland do it? Well, we're going to find out right now. Hoogland has been a winner. In fact, it was last night with a 10:5:52. That would be enough if he repeats the feat to take the lead right now. Can he?
Well, he knows what time he's got to beat. He can hear what the commentary's saying. He can see it on the scoreboard, and I think he's really, really determined. He's after that win. He wants those valuable points, and he really is. He actually touched the balustrade there as he came out.
Oh my goodness, he did. Sailed by us, nicked one of the sandwiches, and there he goes down the back straight. Now watch the approach speed as he comes out of the banking here. This is the crucial point. Where's the drop? Whoa, he left it a bit late to get into the corner. He might get spat out the other side. Check it. Does he go over red? Yes, he does. That's the problem. Oh, that was a big problem. There he got his line into the first corner wrong, but still managed to take it. That's the power of the man. 10:5:03.
I mean, that was amazing when you think how late he left it to hit that timing strip. He could have been a little bit lower than, as you said there, Carsten. He wandered above the red line in the back straight, but what power, amazing.
Brilliant stuff at work. Jeff Hoogland, fantastic. Check him out, and that was impressive. Just getting an adjustment for you there. 5:03, Jeff Hoogland. And this is it. Now, well, this was a bit early on, frankly. You'll have to wait for the next sail by for it to actually get him in full attack mode. As we look at this slow-mo, it was the wrong one, unfortunately. Yeah, the drop into the first corner left it a bit too late, and so he got spat out the other side of the track. Had he got that absolutely bang on, I think that could have been a stunning turn.
He'd definitely been under 10.5 there. The lap record stands to Theo Boss, the former world Keirin champion and Olympic medalist in the kilometre from Athens of 10.3. Theo's now riding on the road, concentrating on the road.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
Fans.
Word with Jeff Hoogland, who's done such a magnificent job of just flying away from the field, it seems. He can't stop going quickly here. Let's go downstairs and have a chat.
Yes, we're here with Jeffrey Hoogland, winner of the TT. Can you describe your technique?
Yeah, it's important to get up early and stand in the corner, but it's very hard to do, and I think I do it quite well, so that helped me a lot with get a fast time, and don't steer too much in the corners, but hanging and let them a little bit go. And yeah, it set me a good time again.
Perfect, congratulations. Back to the commentary.
Thanks, Gregor. Yeah, it stands him in good stead, and he did a fantastic job there. Oh, we got a treat for you. It's Derny's. They're out here rumbling. The mechanics are about to earn their crust. I hope they've had their shredded wheat today, because they've got a big push coming off. To be honest, I don't know why they don't push them off more gently and let them have a lap down on the broad blue near the infield, because it seems a bit fraught getting everyone in line and lined up. Derny's are in the correct order, apparently, and there are the riders downstairs. I don't know if you can actually see them at the moment, but there they are, all stacked up, being held in position, ready to go. So all clipped in and ready to roll. And they're going to say one more, says the commissaire, holds up the finger, tests the air, and he will give the whistle for these guys to suddenly start earning their crust. There we go, they push him off. Just that's better than yesterday.
I think the mechanics there, they could actually push a little bit harder and run a bit further to help the riders get on top of this big gearing. 54.14 they're riding, so they need as much help as they can to get on top of it from the start. It really hurts pulling away with such a colossal gear.
Oh, it's like a dinner plate, that chain ring, isn't it?
Quite right.
Yeah, you could bake a pizza on it, albeit it would be slightly misshapen when it came out of the oven. Ready to shoot a pigeon. Here we go. I joke, of course. There we go. Starter pistol goes. And no great hurry, as I'm sure you know. 66 laps remaining. 65. So they finally adjusted with the thumb. Oh, forgive me. So lap counter is up to speed. So are these guys. So are we. Plum at the back at the moment. It's busy out there. Can't afford any drop chains amongst our Dernies. I think that was a good warning early on ahead of this. And leading us out now, Ron Zeilert. I think after he guided Guy East to victory in the last one, he was top pick.
Yeah, I mean, that was fantastic. That was a real surprise. I mean, all credit to the American from Island 200. I mean, he definitely surprised me, and I was delighted for him to see him win one of the Derny races here in the 6th day of Amsterdam. Tremendous. I'm really pleased with the guy.
Yeah, we met Mr. Gottlieb last night, and he's developing that Island 200, I beg your pardon, in Pittsburgh, and it's quite a facility. It looks absolutely magnificent, and Guy East waving the flag, and that's what we like. We need as many friends of track cycling as we can get. It's a good old gang to be part of. Wide round the outside, and yet again still bidding for points, and it's Jens Maurice from Vlasman, and he's looking very good, and he's got a very good Derny driver with him as well. It's Derny number 4, Walter Huybrechts, the bright canary yellow one. It looks like he's actually wearing swimming goggles. He pushes his spectacles so close to his eyes. I think you have to trim his lashes in order to be able to blink inside there, but anyway, there you go. I digress. They're doing a great job, and he's just pulled out a modest lead.
Yeah, I mean, Walter, very experienced, been competing and taking part in these Derny races as a Derny driver for 37 years, so been doing it for a long time, and absolutely loves the sport, and real enthusiast. I know he's got lots of fans all over Europe, who I think some of the women just come to see him.
I think you might be right. Have a look at the guys. We got plenty going on here. I'm sure I just put my hand over Tony Dall's face there by accident. Press photographers wanting a part of everything, and that's good news. This has been making waves, these 6 days of Amsterdam. Don't forget, we've got Rotterdam coming up in the new year. In between that, we head to Belgium and Ghent, but it's live streaming, where you're watching a live webcast from Rotterdam, 2nd of January, so tune in and enjoy. Well, there we are. He's managed to set his stall out good and early, and he's got a full half lap right now on Derny number 5, Hace Stam, and he has got Kenny de Kettler, who hasn't hit the boil button just yet.
Not yet, and Jens Maurice, who's set the tempo at the front, looks very comfortable there, very experienced, riding a little bit on the outside of the mudguard of the Derny there, but he knows exactly what he's doing. He spent hours and hours throughout the years, throughout his life, training for the team pursuit, training for the individual pursuits behind the Derny. Great way of training and getting that souplesse, getting the speed in the legs.
Good move coming from Sam Moy, and doing a fantastic job for Barry Marcus from Bredenoid, and the man in red sails round the outside, and in so doing bringing into the party the Beretti rider Leif Lampeter. Now don't forget, they were leading this competition after day 2, came into today down in 4th place, a lap down overall in the general classification, but crucially building points as we speak, and they had a very busy end to yesterday, so tonight's going to be crucial to see how they tee themselves up for the final day, and it's the same for all teams. You've got to do well tonight in order to have a good run and a chance tomorrow for the finale.
You've got to do well tonight, and you've got to strike fear in the other teams.
Yeah,
they need to know that you're going to be contesting for that win, and it's very much a mind game as well. So if you can assert your authority and let the others know how strong and how powerful you are, you can put fear into them, so that tomorrow night they're going to be nervous, they're going to be worried before they even get to the track.
Yeah. So to me, tactically, tonight is the most enthralling. Tomorrow it's eyeballs out and everyone just really going for it. But this is going to tee it up. And to my money, this is the night to come to. Night 5, if you're going to come to 1, because there's so much at stake. You can really lose it here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this is where, you know, the top teams is where they've got to stake their claim. Yeah. They've got to let the opposition know that they're the ones who are going to be challenging for that win tomorrow night, and they've really got to flex their muscles this evening.
Yeah, that's what it's about, and the Derny boys are doing exactly that as well. Sam Moy, it is Derny 6 that's out front at the moment, and doing a fantastic job for Barry Marcus, the Dutchman. 10th in the Arctic race, you may remember, Arctic Tour of Norway, that sort of small season ender that Tor Usoft did such a great job of dominating, but Barry Marcus rode very well as a 22-year-old, and top 10 finish there and in some very big company, and he's here right now doing his stuff on the track as well, showing that he is a very, very handy rider in a number of different disciplines. Wearing back on Soleil shorts that will become a historical piece, I'm afraid, at the end of the year, as that team is dissolved. News as well that Thomas de Gent, I think, from their team has also moved on today. Who did he sign with?
He went to Omega Pharma Quickstep.
He did indeed, OPQ. Johnny Hugelain, incidentally, has joined Androni Giocattoli. So Gianni Savio has got a new bow and a new move as well coming up right now. It's Coupemont, and Tristan Marguet says allez, 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 and he carves an alley for himself as well, high up on the banking, well, about midway, and it's Michael Vatten, the Belgian, who's doing the pushing on for him on the black Derny, number 3, and that was a good move. Well, at the back and saving his resources, Tristan, and he's called for it at just the right time, and he's a long, long way. There's a big gap between himself and the back of this train. The number 4 on the back of Kenny de Kettler. He's plumb last at the moment, and he's got some work to do, that is for sure. There we go, sailing through your picture, and he's at the back, is our Kenny, with Derny number 5. Out front, Derny 3, having a party.
34 laps to go, so still a long way to go. I think team number 4 and Kenny aren't going to stay at the back for much longer.
No, in fact, yesterday he was the one that strategized it best, was absolutely brilliant on his final call to go, and he's provided some fantastic entertainment. He knows when the call has to be made, and we're already in the 60s. And good and proper as well. Lap 31 was 62.5. We've just eased down ever so slightly as all the field come back together.
I mean, back together, but that pressure is going to be applied very soon. And if you watch team number 6, Life Lampetar, he's coming round, making an attack. It looks very, very smooth, very comfortable.
And it's that middle line again, and Peter Belain is absolutely locked onto it, just onto the vinyl coating. Free rolling it seems to be up there, and he drifts round and wide and past Tristan Merguet, does he? Maybe off the back of the next couple of turns. Fantastic. Comes in right now, and Peter Belain, number 2, he's had his victories here. We'll see if he gets another one. He's got a good rider behind him in Leif Lampeter, and they'll have the lead across the line right now, and comfortably so. They'll just gradually ease their way down the track when there's enough space. Check over the shoulder, almost looking into the eyes of Michael Vartain there. Great stare down going on between the Derny drivers 2 and 3.
I mean, Life Lampetar with Peter Belain, he needs to overtake and try and come down, but he's going to get caught out there.
There's a big move.
Team number 5.
Here he is, from 4, through to the lead, surely. And guess who? It's Ron Zyland once again with the golden Derny. Mid-section, that's the overtaking manoeuvre, and you get a lot of speed carried out the corner if you have petrol assistance, it seems. It's the best route through, and even the Highliners won twice, don't forget, in the big Derny race, and it's the big one right now. But it's AA Drinks that hit the front, and this looks rather handy for them, and it's Nick Stoppler, the Sergeant Major, who's out there.
The Dutchman is hit the front now, and he's going to want to go and stay there. Ron Zyland won't want to give up that lead.
Call's gone out, and it's Derny number 7, Herman Bakker, with the white on the jersey of Pim Lichtart, and he said, I need to go, and it's a big move round the outside, right from the very back. Oh, as they come into the corner right now, that is our leader, but a little bit wider shot will show you in 3rd place is a man who's on an absolute charge. There he is, he's come from the back, and this is a proper move with 20 laps to go. Derny number 7 drives it into the corner, absolutely brilliant, and he'll be in the lead, I think, fairly shortly. He's not going to bed in behind number 5, Nick Stoppler. He wants to be out there and in the front, and from the back to the lead in a matter of 3 laps.
I mean, Herman Bakker there, he indicated he'd turn round, and he said get close to the back of the mudguard because we're going to go now. And look, they really have opened up, taken a great 50-metre lead there.
Oh, this is a big solid move, and the response is almost immediate from the man in pink. Oh my goodness. Derny number 5 is on a charge, and he's got to. He's on retrieval right now, and it's Dalen and Kenny de Kettler, and he's sailing around the outside, and de Kettler's moving on, and look at the speeds, 65, 66, it's not going to get any slower.
No, I mean, de Kettler's really going to have to work to close up that gap, because it's 50 metres and they're not relaxing at all, and it looks like, yes, they're riding lower and lower.
Oh my goodness, de Kettler, has he been found out front, doing an absolutely stunning job, and we're in the 66s at the moment. I think we'll nudge 67 and maybe even 68 kilometres per hour around this track. It's an absolute joy to watch. It's high-speed entertainment at the very top draw, and at the moment Pim Lichthart in the white. Has he sped away? Well, Kenny de Kettler's on his case, and the crowd are loving this. They're realising that this could well slip out of the grasp of Kenny de Kettler. Don't forget, they have problems with shoulder dislocation of Van Hoek for the Madisons, and so Kenny's got to do it here. He needs these points, and he knows it.
He needs these points. He's got a lot of fans here today. Just 11 laps to go. And looks like they're going to come around and they could potentially lap the rest of the field.
I think they may well tag on to the back end of the field in just a few moments' time. Maybe there's going to be an ease down, I'm not sure. Pim Lichthart is more than comfortable though, and Hammond back at the number 7 looks over his shoulder and knows now that he's got company. Yes, big wake-up call, I think it is for them. Brilliant work though, you've got to say, by Hayes Stam. What superb pacing to get his man back in, and Kenny de Kettler is nearly there, but he's going to sail around the outside. It's mixed into the teams right now. Has a check. Hammond Backus not afraid at all. He'll take those high lines every time, but the traffic just hampers him. The gap does close.
I mean, very, very dangerous. I mean, look at them. They're going to have to go around the outside, overtake everyone. This is when it's very, very dangerous. They're going to be 3 abreast. I mean, they're going to be going over 70 kilometres an hour. Just wait.
6 laps to go. 5 now as they cross the line. And it's the man in the white, number 7, Derny. Out front, Pim Lichthart has got this one. But has he? The only man who can stop him is Dalen and Kenny de Kettler and Derny number 5. It's white versus pink. But who's going to take the checkered flag? Well, we're going to find out in just 4 laps time. Here comes the line once more. There he goes, bang across it. Timing screens mean nothing. It's about the final line for these guys. But I can tell you the speeds are incredible. Solidly in the 66s. They've eased down ever so slightly because they're within the pack. But it's all about the man out front. 3 laps to go. Can Kenny de Kettler get back on song? Of course he can. And Hayes Stam picks it up again. Hayes Stam's bedding in. Is it too late? 2 laps to go. This is going to be a supreme effort, and Hayes Stam has to wind it out even further. Pim Lichthart's out front. Lichthart trying to drive on, but here comes Kenny de Kettler, and there's the bell. They're going to come alongside. They're taking the midline. That's the fastest we've seen tonight. High round the outside on the final curve. This is what it's all about. He's going to come round, but I think Lichthart's got the making of it. Oh, you can't call it. You can't call it.
I mean, fantastic. Just listen to the crowd, the applause, everyone cheering there. Fantastic.
Wow.
Amazing race.
Nobody knows who's won it. Nobody's taking the plaudits at the moment. We will have to wait. Everybody on their feet. There's been a lot of spill wine in the infield here. What was that about? Mayhem magnificence. Well, we're still waiting for the official results. That was glorious, and it's been handed, and there it is.
What a finish. Look at it coming to the line.
Well, they spread again, but it was Lichthart that got there first. But 1 more metre and it would have been a different result.
Look at the photo.
Oh, no doubt about it, but wow.
I mean, if I was Kenny, I'd want to have a look at that photo.
Well, it could well be part of his nightmares. That was superb. For those people who are tuning in for the first time on this webcast, I hope you're enjoying yourself. I know Debbie Hill is. So let's close the vents, the doors, fire up the cooking oil, get everyone to breathe out hard, and let's get some lap records. I like your style, Debs. Oh, I'm out of puff. That was great.
I mean, I used to thoroughly enjoy this as when I was riding, taking part. I used to love the Dernies, but to see it and to see it from this fantastic vantage point that we've got here, Carlton, it's a true delight, and I'm really enjoying seeing how competitive not just the riders but the Derny drivers are themselves. They're a great bunch of guys, and Walter's loved by everyone all over Europe.
I'm not surprised when he does that. Walter Huybrechts. Chapeau, sir. Nicely back on Soleil as well, still being recognised. I imagine they'll be discounted. It's a good old-fashioned style jersey. And there's Herman Bakker. Goodness me. Oh, Walter got close, didn't he? Absolutely fantastic. Great push late on by Kenny de Kettler, and but what a great idea to go long.
Yeah, of course, you know, they're riding so high up on the track, so they're covering a lot greater distance than the 200 metres. I don't think people fully appreciate that.
We'll take a break. Back in a moment with a chat.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple: to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
Take it away from the Derny boys. Well, let's talk about the man who didn't have anything but leg power. He's with Gregor.
Pim, are you securing your overall lead with that win?
We're now second, of course, in the classification, and we need some more points to get also the bonus lap, and then we're back in the lead. But everything is still possible. Yeah.
You went out early, doing 67 kilometers an hour. What's the secret to riding so quickly behind a Derny?
It depends on the guy in front of you. If he rides smoothly, then it's easy to accelerate and you can keep the speed. If you got a lot of changing in the speed, then your legs are going to hurt. He did it perfectly. He accelerated quite regular, and we managed to keep it. Yeah.
Congratulations. Back to commentary.
And indeed, our thanks. What a fabulous event that was. Enjoying your thoughts as well. Andrew Knight says Carlton Kirby is made for 6-day racing. What a spectacle! It's not me that's doing it; it's those boys. Fabulous. But thanks for that, Andrew. Andy Clare as well says brilliant Derny race. He's loving it. So's Deb Hill. So's Mel B. She said, however excited does Carlton Kirby get? Pretty giddy watching it go round, she says. Absolutely, Melanie. You know, it's easy. It's easy because it is just such fun. Paul James is absolutely loving the 6-day racing in Amsterdam. Watching live, great commentary. Everyone seems to be having a happy time.
This is Jan Janker, one of the former Derny drivers and someone who spent a lot of time here working on the track. And the organisation and some of the riders there just showing their appreciation. He's put a lot of work in over the years, and it's been fantastic support to the track here in Sloten in Amsterdam.
Well, that was Frank Bollet, the organiser here, just giving him a cuddle. Got one of the broadest smiles out here. I'm not surprised because it is a party, but with some fantastic top-level cycling as well. And he's going to take a lap of honour here.
Quite rightly so. Great to see. And look, he's got all his family and friends who are going around as well with him.
I think she thought about a can, but can she? You know, it's like a family here. And we have been made so very, very welcome. It's a joy. You can't incidentally walk 10 metres with Tony Doyle without somebody coming up and going, "Hey, Tommy, remember 1975?" And then he turns his mind back, and you can see the eyes scrunching up. And then the guy will just describe absolutely everything he did.
I mean, yeah, but it's amazing the number of people involved in the organisation of this event, though, Carlton. You know, the people here working, cleaning and organising, the officials, the commissaires. I never quite realised how many people get behind a 6 day to make it happen.
I think he's regretting this now. The arm's coming down a bit, isn't he? Get a bit of cramp. Yeah, hold it high. Those are the expensive flowers. But he's got to the top of the course, and he's still got 75 metres to go. And he's thinking, oh, 200 metres. This was easy on a Derny.
I mean, fantastic. Great to see, and being very well received by the public as he comes into the home straight.
Back he comes. His wife will be saying, "You didn't wear your belt," when he gets home. You see, it's a danger. If you hold your hands up, your trousers can fall down if you've not got a belt on. I'm just thinking out of the box here on his behalf. I want this to go well.
But he's gonna get to the line. His trousers are going to stay up all the way around.
Well, I think he'll take that as a plus point at this age.
Definitely, definitely.
We're having fun. Hope you are too. And next up, hey, it's back to our sprint friends. Not surprised. Everyone's plumb tuckered out, including us. They had their qualification flying lap, don't forget. We've got that stack of lap times were taken, and as a result we have our runoffs to see who goes through. So first, third and fifth, as well as second, fourth and sixth from the time stack of the flying lap. They'll go off in two trios, and it will be the winner going off to contest for the win as a sprint. So a standard two-man will come up next. The winner will run off for first, the second place will run off for third, and whoever loses this will run off for fifth. Do you know, I think that was the best explanation I've done all week.
Congratulations, it was very clear. Of course, throughout sprinting, totally different to the traditional match sprinting, racing over 3 laps of just 600 metres, and you've really got to focus and you've got to concentrate because things happen just so quickly, and with 3 riders, someone's looking to take height and use the banking, and who's going to launch that decisive attack?
Well, big question indeed. Lot of concern as to what Jeff Hoogland's going to do, and I think he's going to be the man that mugged the pair of them, is he? Nice blocking manoeuvre from Hugo Hacker, goes up, but leaving down on the baseline, tight on the inside, is Niels van der Honendal, but look at the power. Jeff Hoogland's going to get locked out of this if he's not careful. They've taken the bell. He's got 2 to go by, and he's only going to take at least one of them. This is going to be victory for Hugo Hack. Oh, they squeezed out their big man and did a proper job of it.
I mean, he certainly did a comfortable victory there.
Hugo Hack nails it.
Very much in control.
Yeah. I think that Niels van der Honendal, in fact he did just get edged by Jeff Hoogland, will now ride off for third, and going through to the victory ride-off for the final sprint will be Hugo Hack. Here's at the line.
A time to look around and see where the others were.
Yeah, he did. I think he could have cooked up a stompot. There we are.
And as the next riders come round to the line for the next semi-final, Turnbull's gone straight to the top of the track.
Yeah, he's not messing around. There he is. He's gone for the beard. I think he said to himself, "I'm not going to shave until this is over."
I mean, he was cleanly shaven on Monday.
No, especially his back.
Exactly.
Oh, look! Bart Holmes has started it again. You want a Christmas card? I'm not sending you a Christmas card. I don't think they're bothered, Bart. There he is. Young 19-year-old decides to go to the front, and he went long. Remember, that was his strategy on the first day, and it worked for him.
It did. I mean, he's caught the rest of the field napping. He's done that a few times, but I think
they're wise to it.
They're wise to it, but you know, Turnbull has been disappointing so far in the sprint series. and I think he's going to be out this evening to prove a point.
I think you're right. They're almost catching up with the guys who are making their way back, having slowed down. A little bit of merriment. Almost looked like there was 5 on track for a moment. Bart Holmes is going to do a naughty one, I can tell you. Well, I don't know if the bellman's actually missed it out, but anyway.
No, they come around to the bell next time. Look, and Turnbull.
Oh, he has. He's nicking it. Turnbull hits the gas right now, and it's Bart Holmes' chance to try and get back at him. And Turn has just gone. See ya, he says. It's going to be minor places for the other guys. There's no catching Turn when he's in this kind of mood. Round the final curve he comes. They caught him napping. Oh, it's a battle of elbows going on behind him. Matt Buckley it is that goes to race off for third. And I'm afraid old Bart Holmes could go home. Well, not quite. You know what I mean.
I mean, Turnbull, he's got the capacity to do that. Not only is he a superb sprinter, but having been a kilometre champion, he's got that much more endurance, so he can go for a long one, and it paid off there. Still looks very fresh, so I think he's going to set himself up for that ride off of the final, and I'll put my money on him today.
Me too. Stop calling him Daisy now, he's so fresh. Daisy does it. Look at that, everyone looking up. Oops, he went down. What a fantastic little bit of cheekiness that was. And by the time they were at the saddle trying to pick up the pace, it was all too late. Turn Mulder, quality. Well, it's the main man. They're back out. We'll be coming back, incidentally, for the sprint final in a short while. But it's time for the super sprint, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to this. We'll take a break, however, and then we'll be back with it.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
So, there's our Frank, the organiser, Frank Bollet, having a brief word. I'm sure he's saying, go for it. Otherwise, you're not getting your chips, which are magnificent. He had some fries, by the way, with chili mayonnaise today. I tell you what, that was a bit of a kick. Sorry?
You kept that quiet?
Oh, I kept them very quiet. They were all mine, one after the other. I ate them. I was in town. It was nice today. So, super sprint. Let's go through it, shall we? One team eliminated every 6 laps, so it's like a partial eliminator. Got that? Once 4 teams are gone, we have 9 teams remaining, and they race on for the points. So, I think this is going to be quite feisty right from the beginning, because the minor teams are going to want to tease those who are in contention. Those who are in contention for the title of this 6 Days of Amsterdam need to be careful and not do anything silly at the top, and they need these points.
They need these points because it's all very tight at the top, and you've got teams 1 who are only 31 points from a bonification lap. Team 5 only need 13 points so that they come in the same lap as the leaders, the Belgian boys, Kenny de Ketelaar and his partner.
Yeah, there you go. So it is crucial. Thanks to my mates at Sigma Sport. They're only down the road, you know, because I live in Teddington. They're my local bike shop, and they're busy watching and telling everybody else. Bored with Coronation Street? You know where to go. So if you're just tuning in, courtesy of Sigma Sport, I owe them a bidon of something. 4 to go. Good guys, actually, Sigma Sport. I like them.
Yeah, they're really nice guys. Ian and Jason have known them for a long time. Got a very good business there, and very enthusiastic and very passionate. They give a lot of help, and they've got a very good business there.
They do. I often go there to have my nuts tightened, just to keep everything as it should be.
Have you been there recently?
With my boys' bike, yeah. Got a rock hopper from there. Fantastic. Enough. Back through and through the through the smoke. It's not the Dernies, it's the sausages. There is they're ripping up the menu down there, and they are just going for the street food. It's fantastic. Great catering, incidentally, down in the centre. Anyway, back to the racing. They ring the bell, and it will be a team eliminated off the back. Before you know it, who's got what? Don't forget, they will take 4 teams off the back, so the first 4 eliminations count, and then it gets a little bit serious. Oh,
Target's team number 7 there, Rob Barco.
Well, was it? I'm actually wondering whether they've just, yes indeed, just gliding his way to a soft landing, I think you might say. I think there was a question asked there, and the question came from Kenny the Kettler. He said, are you at this one? And he said, yeah. And Kenny didn't look in any kind of hurry. He trusted him. You can come unstuck with that kind of conversation.
I mean, you can do. I mean, obviously, team number 4, they're going to be worried about that dislocated shoulder, and perhaps they're nursing themselves and going to save themselves for the 45-minute Madison. Not too much, put too much pressure on the shoulder. What do you think?
I think you're right, but they're going to have to work. They're going to save that shoulder until the final Madison, and I think it might go pop again once it's out. It takes a while for everything, the ligaments, to actually just get themselves back into a settled place. But for life, it's going to be a weakness. Yeah, let's just hope. The man with the problem is Gijs van Hoek. So there we are. Bell rings. Next time by. I don't know, they don't look overly determined, and that is Gijs at the back. There we are. Has the word gone out? Yeah. Oh, I say that, and I think the team that's gone might be Team 8. Oh, we'll get it in a moment.
No, it's team number 6 who are eliminated with Life Lampeter.
To be honest, that's a surprise to me. I'm surprised that they took it with such good grace. Nobody seems to want this one just at the moment. Plenty of points up for grabs as well. And by count back at the end, for those teams that are on the lead lap tomorrow, this could have been a crucial point. And it's worth a question to the Beretti boys. Why were you so slack on that one? Keeping their powder dry for later, I imagine.
I think that's exactly what they're doing, and I've seen night by night how Life Lampeter's getting stronger and smoother, and I think they're going to really turn the pressure on in the Madison. I think they're really going to be the team that's going to light it up tonight. Team number 6.
Yeah, there you are. Pim Lichtart and Marcel Kelts, don't forget, the team in white, team number 1, did exactly the same a couple of days ago. Decided that this wasn't going to be for them, and then just put boot to backside late on, and indeed bullied everybody, and found themselves in a very, very good place, as you know, as they are right now. Well, it's a cool down time for a lot of these guys at the moment, and we are going to be, it's sort of last chance at the exit saloon, and Team 4 have decided that they are the ones that are going to take a rest. Kenny de Kettler and Gijs van Hoek. And what it means is, for those who decided not to join that fun, now the business end of this one. There's one more to come off, and I think it's going to be Team 8. They'll probably be in a bidding war here. Here we go. 3 laps to go. Who do you think it is that's going to be trimmed off now? Because we've got some leading teams here who are deciding that they need the rest.
Yeah, still a couple of the top teams there because there's some valuable points on offer, but it could well be team number 8 that are going to get eliminated. I think that team number 5 they might well be chasing to stay in to get those 20 points on offer. A lot at stake here still.
The Island 200 boys will take this. If you all want to mess around, then we're happy for you to do so. And it looks to me like Team 8 are called, and that's Margay and Hester. They're still riding on. Who's gone? We'll have a look in a moment. Called out? Yes. There we are. So done. Now we have our final 9. I think.
We're down to our final 9. They come round with 11 laps to go. One big sprint at the end.
You know what confuses me sometimes? They're going so quickly that some of the cool down laps, they look like they're still very much in contention. But anyway, finally we have shelled out, and we have a thinned down field for this, the elimination, and 9 teams remaining, and we're watching them right now. You know who I think is going to take this? Vlasman, team number 3. They've been up for absolutely everything. They've worked extremely hard. They got the win yesterday at the very last, and they've looked lively ever since. It's like they've carried their form, bridging over from yesterday to today, and they look dangerous.
They look dangerous, but I think team number 5, they're desperate for those points to bring them on the same lap as team number 4. They need 13 points to get the bonification lap. Still got 6 laps to go.
Watch out to Telegraph as well. They're good skirmishers, and don't count out Team Zeiss as well. The Telegraph are in the yellow. That's Gate and Roberts, Aaron Gate and Luke Roberts. And slinging back in, still Vlasman look very good and handy out front. They don't want anyone to get away with them. 5 to go.
5 to go, and there's riders moving up from the back there. Team number 13 and team number 10 there.
Oh, it is. Told you don't forget about Zeiss. Yeah, Wes Crader, and he's going to hand over to Nolan, who's going to bring this one home. 3 to go. It was a miscount last time by. 3 to go. You'll hear the bell though. Don't worry about that. Round at the top end they go, and it is Vlasman that have gone off, and there goes Nolan. Nolan Hoffman's on an absolute charge. He's lit the afterburners, and he's going for victory. Here we go, 2 to go this time by. Where's Wes Crader? Is he going to get one more handoff from here? I don't think so. I think he's going too fast. He's going to do all this on his own, Nolan. This is brilliant stuff, and he's distanced them. 1 to go. He's going to take the bell right now. Here they come. Can he hold on? Come on, Nolan. This is brilliant. Hoffman, the South African, he's just been caught. He's just been caught round the back end. And it's Vacek Hacheki. Hacheki comes to the front, but watch out for Vlasman. Oh, here they come towards the line. Oh, good stuff. Well, Vlasman, Team 3 were there, but victory for that man, and well deserved it was too. They rode brilliantly, and Wojtek Hacheki takes the applause, and I'm not surprised. That was good timing. And Nolan Hoffman as well, chapeau to him for going for it and lighting it up. In the end, Vlasman team, Jens Moritz and Vince Stottinger got closest. Here we are.
I mean, great race. I mean, Hoffman went for a long, long way out.
Just died towards the end.
Just died, yeah. But you know, he really set the camera on pigeons, and he even had time to lift his wheel up there. Amazing on a fixed wheel, doing a bunny hop.
There we are.
Should we try that tomorrow?
I tried it this morning. That's why I'm walking straight. Well, he's just going to towel down in a moment, and then we'll have the sprint boys back out, and looking forward to that. We're going to take ourselves in a few moments a commercial break, and then we'll have those sprints for you. Back soon.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. great bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
In a few moments, we are going to have our sprint boys back out, and it will be the ride-off for 5th place, which you've been so looking forward to. I certainly have. This is proper sprinting, sort of classic styling, if you like. The men with the flowers are still out there. It would be nice to speak to them, to be honest, because the We Publish boys have got a victory, and Wojciech Hacecki is the king, or at least he was of that. He's just into position right now, so I think Gregor is going to have a brief chat with him, and it looks like the sprint boys have got one more lap before they get held to go. So if we can get it pretty quick, Greg's in place, let's have a chat.
Here we are with Iri Huckman and Wojciech Hacecki. Guys, what was the key moment out there in that super sprint?
Yeah, it was very fast, but we are very happy that my partner won. It's nice, and we are very happy.
And you guys are a little bit low down on the GC. So what does this win mean for you in the event?
Yeah, the problem was first 2 days when we passed a little bit. We stayed a little bit more back than was the real place to take our laps, so we passed it, and now we can just try to win some smaller chase.
Thanks. Back to the commentary.
Thanks, Gregor. Yeah, good work. Yeah, on track at the moment. As you can see, we have the runoff for 5th place. It's the incredible sulk, Bart Holmes, who got bullied last time, along with Niels van Hunendal with a mystery missing N in his name. There you go. There he is at the top. We're going to get a track stand. We haven't seen many of these, Tony.
No, we haven't, but I don't think we're going to see it in the back straights. Might possibly, no. I think possibly when they come round to the home straight. Let's see. I mean, obviously, you know, a lot of cat and mouse tactics. They're probably going too fast now to attempt any track stand. There's only 2 laps to go.
There we are, little cut on the inside.
Oh, pinning him to the fence.
Oh, take him out there, why don't you? Sales buyers. Could have had a spoonful of cottage pie. There he goes, down the back straight. Well, here it comes, it'll be the bell approaching. This is magnificent, great sprinting. Niels van Hunendal in the silver, up against Bart Holmes. Bart Holmes is capable, the 19-year-old. I know we've been teasing him, and here he comes, but has he got the power of Niels van Hunendal? This is the decider right now, line approaching, and the answer is no. Niels van Hunendal taking that one. And so on the night, bragging rights for 5th only. That was the ride-off for 5th. Next up, the ride-off for 3rd. And then those who went best of all in the triple sprint earlier on will take the track. Classic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing some fantastic sprinting, you know, very, very competitive. I mean, they're best of friends off the bike, but, you know, they really mean the business once they get on the bike.
Certainly do. Sigma Sport, Britain Magazine said, when's Tony going to get on Twitter? He's still using pigeons. Old school. Pete Riddle says, great shout. Gonna check it out now. Pete, I hope you're here, mate, because and where have you been? Keep it here. Join the likes of Terry Wenman, who's been with us throughout the entire 6 days, albeit this is day 5. So we'll wait to hand out the medals tomorrow. Here we go. It's Matthias Buchlik. There he is in the black. Pretty handy man, both Keirin and sprint. National Junior Sprint Champion, incidentally, in 2008. He's only just turned 20, the boy from Haarlem. But his problem is everyone's problem amongst the sprinters, and that is Jeffrey Hoogland, who is a tangerine ball of brilliance.
I mean, in fantastic condition. At the European Championships at the weekend in Apeldoorn, he got 2nd, so very much the man in form.
There we are, and he looks like it right now. He can kind of turn the taps on when he needs to, and that's exactly what he's done. He'll take the bell. I don't think he's going to get headed here, but, well, don't count out Niels Buchlik. Here he comes. He's on his back wheel right now, but can he go round the big orange man? Yes, he can for now, but can he hold it to the line? Big response coming right now. Hey, how's about that?
Ah, fantastic. I mean, that was just too far, too long. Number 4, Jeffrey there, he committed himself way too early and just ran out of steam, because obviously when you're following a rider, you've got them in the slipstream, so even if you're 5 metres behind, 10 metres behind, there's still some advantage to be gained there.
Berkeley Wonderland. Here next we have, takes third incidentally, but this coming up next is the battle for the bragging rights tonight. And yes, I'm not suggesting we've had the puppies, but the big dogs are out here right now. And Toyin Mulder and Hugo Hack are going to go for it. So, Hack attack, a Mulder moment. Let's find out. There is Turn, Olympic bronze in the Keirin, so knows a thing or two about scrapping. Hasn't found his razor yet. Hugo Hack, there he is with the orange shoes. Probably trying to get a bit of Jeffrey Hoogland's orange hoodoo, at least on the footwear. Well, they'll be spinning up before you know it. Who's your money on?
Well, I mean, Hugo's very much the man in form. He got 2 bronze medals at the European Championships, 3rd in the sprint championship and 3rd in the team sprint. So obviously he's the man of the moment, but I think that Turns set his stall out to win here on the 5th night.
There he is. Well, right now it's cat and mouse stuff, so that's terrific. We like a bit of this. And I think we're heading for a track stand. I've got 32 pence on this, which is half a 99. It's an ice cream. I think you're going to lose this one. I think they're going to have one. Oh, they've got to stop though. Come on, half an ice cream on this. Oh, nice. And the crowd go on their feet just on the infield here, on the exterior of the track. They're standing up and they're taking pictures. They love this. This is bragging rights. Oh, fantastic.
I mean, fantastic. You know, it takes a great deal of practice, real talent, and it's real strength. It really saps your strength there. The longer you stand there, very, very tiring, but it's a real skill.
Fantastic. We saw a treble stand in the sprints earlier on. Ah, this is great. Everyone's standing up and having a look just at the side of the track. And look at that centre track as well. They've left behind the Duc à l'Orange to take in what's going on. It's magnificent.
I mean, Turn looks much more comfortable doing this. Hugo Hack just can't keep his bike still.
Oh, look at the thighs starting to twitch. It's not a nice thing to do.
I mean, it really, really is very, very tiring. Turn's looking very comfortable there, a lot more experienced.
And we haven't got a walker, which we get in the World Cups, which spoils the fun. So there's no referee that's going to come around. They could stay here all night. Let's hope they don't, but nonetheless I wouldn't mind a few more minutes anyway. What's the longest you've been involved with?
I mean, I've seen some, you know, probably 12 minutes with Michel Hubler, the German rider. I've seen him at some of the 6 days before with Nelson Vales. Seen him, and they've done some fantastic track stands for a long time. We heard from Nelson yesterday ourselves. Delighted to hear from him over in the States, and he was fantastic. An addition to the 6 days here in Europe. We miss him.
Well, you know, we've rolled the clock. I'm not sure they did it actually at the beginning, but we're heading for the 2-minute mark. I feel like it's probably been a bit more than that already. But anyway, we're going to have at least something for the record books, and this is magnificent, if they care to stay here for much longer. Somebody's going to go in the Guinness book and tell us exactly what the back says, and listen to the crowd just rising to them. Oh, and the snap, it happens, and they both break at the same time, and it's Tim Mulder that goes for it. That was great instinctive manoeuvring by the pair of them. They're still locked together.
Still locked together, a lot at stake, but look at Turn, he's riding very, very high, hugging that balustrade.
Oh, watch the breakdown here. Here he comes. And breaking down the barriers is Hugo Hack. He's a big piece of meat and it's coming at him right now. Here he goes round the outside. This is fantastic. He's got the drive. The Tim Mulder's got his work cut out here. Oh, yeah, look at that. Fantastic. Oh, prime beefsteak at its very best on this track.
Definitely, I mean, that was tremendous real example of match sprinting there, really skillful. But you know, all credit to the boy in blue, Hugo. Superb victory yet again.
Phenomenal. Well, I've been told by Phil Appleby that 32 pence will only get me a third of a 99. And for those watching abroad, a 99 is a vanilla ice cream with a flake in it. That's a chocolate thing. There you go. That is a beast of a man, and he has delivered again. Hugo Hack, fantastic. The boy from Utrecht, 21 years of age. He looks, in terms of his stature, like he's been around for much, much longer. He's wily. He can deliver. Super strategist, and what power!
Tremendous power. We've seen, you know, some excellent sprinting, great Keirin racing, and these sprinters have been working really, really hard.
Yeah.
So they're doing a lot of training during the day, spending time in the gym, doing some weights, out on the road bikes, working really, really hard. I mean, the Derny driver, Walter, said he saw them when he was doing his swim in the canal earlier this morning.
Really? Fantastic. Came up smiling with a stickleback in his teeth. Oh, there you are, he gets the kisses. Look at that. Fantastic. What a guy. About 6'4.5", by the way. Kind of scary in a nice way.
And that's in flats.
I'm not sure where he lives. Let's hope the ceilings are high. We're going to take ourselves a break. We'll be back in a moment.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
Welcome back, and he's calling down the grateful recipient of these flowers, and he's going to cast it to Niels van der Ropennochten. He's a man who can throw a half shank with a lasso from 80 meters. Well, he's got some flowers to celebrate his skills. Magnificent.
Magnificent, yeah. I mean, great sprinting there, and the crowd really enjoyed it. That track stand really excited people. There's been a new buzz around the velodrome.
There have, and it's not the Derny's. Next up, it's going to be the big one. No, not Tony. It is 45 minutes plus 6 laps, and it is the Blue Ribbon event of the evening. Looking forward to it. But we're going downstairs for a quick chat.
Here we are with Hugo Hack, winner of the Sprint Masters final. Hugo, what's the longest track stand you've ever done before?
That was that one. Yeah, it was pretty hard. I think it was like 2 minutes. It was, yeah, for the legs it's not good.
Is this event your specialty, and is this also the key to winning the Sprint Masters title here?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Thanks, back to the commentary.
Well, I understand we've got ourselves just in case you're wondering how things have been going over the last 4 nights, well, you're going to find out right now. We've got a compilation of all the best moments for you, and then in around about 25 minutes time we're going to be back and entertaining you with the final 45 minutes run plus 6 laps. It's going to be superb. It all tees up, don't forget, the finale tomorrow of these great 6 days. So enjoy, get yourself up to speed, and we'll be back live after these highlights. Pulled everyone back. They've done it again with with Lichtart Katz, and suddenly the laps are going to start counting, and we'll be rolling them down. The clock's about to disappear, and then it's the business end of the day.
Well, that's right. You've got team number 3 have left it very, very late, but you've got the leading teams who are on 0. They're not worried about team 3, Jens Morrison, Strottiger being stuck out there. They're just going to be watching one another. Teams 4, team 6, they're going to be in the kill.
They certainly are. I've been waiting for that 1 minute marker to disappear and then for the laps to get called. We'll be waiting for the man with the bell before you know it, because these 6 laps are going to disappear. The clock's jammed on 1.
I mean, that's not the first time. Sometimes these promoters, they like to see their riders suffering out there, and those 1 minute could be a 10 minute before you know it.
Well, the laps are already counting down, and they've been declared right now. They've suddenly turned the last 1 minute into 1. 5 laps to go, and here we go. Lichtart Katz, well, forget about who's made it back on. It was a great effort, I've got to say, by Team 5, AA Drinks boys, but they're not going to feature towards the end here, surely. Stoppler, there we are, 3, 4, 5 and 6 are your teams. But believe me, it's going to come down to, I'm sure, the Dalen boys and the Beretti boys. We're going to have a look. Here we are. Lichtart's not part of the proceedings, although he wants to unlap himself, or at least put the hurt on, and maybe take something at the line. Don't forget, it's about intermediate places as well. And so, he could finish 5th here if he crosses the line first. 2 laps to go, and we will have the bell for you fairly shortly. Around they come on this opening day of proceedings in this fantastic 6th day of Amsterdam. They're going to sail round, and it'll be the bell for the last time on the first night of these 6 days. And what did we say? It had to happen. Absolutely, it's the Dalen boys who are out front. With Katz, and they're hitting this, and they're hitting it hard, but here come the men in orange, the Beretti boys around the outside, but it's going to be Team 4, it's going to be Dalen. Oh, they deserved that, they earned that, they were the policemen, they delivered, they beat everybody up. That was track cycling at its very, very best. What about that? What about that?
I mean, fantastic. The Belgian boys certainly mean business. Belgians always love to win. To come in Holland and win, I mean, they're going to raise a glass to themselves tonight for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll raise one as well, because I've won the coffees. I said it was going to be Team 4 from a long, long way out. Guess what? It was Team 4.
It was Team 4. No, they rode very well. I mean, they seem to grow in stature as the Madison. Ticked off the lap, ticked off the minutes, and it's going to be tremendous boost to their morale to come to the first 6th day, the first major Madison of the night, and to really assert themselves, take the lead. So they're starting off to let everyone know that they mean business, and Kenny de Kesselaar shows that he really means it.
Tell you what, credit where credit's due. Forget about Lichtart Katz, who finished second across the line there. Finishing second on the day. We're actually the 5 team of AA Drinks. I think they might get this, you know, but 5 minutes is what they've got. That's quite a few laps before the final 6 get called.
As you say that, you see the Belgian pairing of de Kesselaar and Van Hoek. They've gone to the front of the string of riders now. Are they going to really set the tempo to try and bring these 3 back? You had Jens Morris and Wim Strottiger, who sat on the front for a long, long time. It looks like we've had a new injection of pace.
We have, and they've had to do it. Blasman, Team 3 are also there in their green, red and yellow. Morris and Strottiger are there. They started the night in 4th place, so they're happy to join the fun, if you like, of charging this down. Getting a free ride at the moment, Mel Boskamp and Jesper Asselmans, they don't have to work. They know that they've got some quality teams who are going to put in the effort. So the men in the black and white, Team 9, who are finding themselves 2 laps down, they've got a free ride with some quality around them. AA Drinks are there as well, Stoppler and Hardwick. They started the night in 2nd place, don't forget. There's going to be some changes in the order if this sticks.
It looks like it's going to pay off, because you've had the Belgian pairing. They've they've decided to swing off for the front, go back and recuperate, let these 3 get the lap, and as soon as they get onto the back of the string, you wait for it. De Kesselaar and Van Hoek are going to go.
You wait. I think they will. But 4 minutes to go. It's a dangerous, dangerous game to play. And right now, these guys, this trio, are looking like they're going to get a lap on the field, and that is going to bode very well for them by the time the scores are tallied up at the end of this one. 6 teams up there at the moment, all on 0, but I think right now they're just about to latch on. Super effort, wait for the foghorn to announce their success, and as soon as you hear that, that tells those guys at the front what they've got to do. Can they respond?
I think the Belgians are going to respond. I think they're going to attack straight away. Now's the time, they've got to make it count.
There we are, just 2 teams up there. Lichtart and Kals, Lepita and Kreider, teams 1 and 6, an AA drink. Can they? Will they? Have they got what it takes? I don't think so. I think 3 minutes left with then 6 laps, which will go in the blink of an eye. I think perhaps we have our winners out here. And it's team number 1, and great to see Pim Lichtart and Marcel Katz setting their stall out on day 2. Not all over though, absolutely not. And still the pace stays high, and it's team 12 that are driving it on right now, and the Belgians of team number 4, the Dalen boys, De Kettler and Van Hoek, I don't think there's much more they can do about this. I think they're running out of time.
They are certainly running out of time, and of course it's tactics. The Belgians don't want to go and telegraph what they're going to do. You've got team 5 who are sticking very close to them. They're watching every move. We haven't got a great deal of time left. The tempo is very, very fast on the front there. Van Hoek on De Kettelaar, keeping it very high, in excess of 52, 53 kilometers an hour to stop anyone from making another attack. Got team number 8 there. Mark Hessler's gone on the attack, but he's brought straight back by team number 9 and by the boys in yellow, Roberts and Gates. All coming back together now. Just 2 minutes plus 6 laps.
Here we go then, 2 minutes only. Now yesterday the clock kind of stuck a bit on 1 minute, and it was almost hellish out there as they almost got themselves to time. Yes, well, it seems to have been stuck on 2 minutes for an awful long time right now. It's amazing how these clocks suddenly slow down. So it is, oh, look at this push now from Vlasman off the front. They're going for it on a lone one. This is a magnificent drive.
What an attack there by Strozniger, coming around to Jens Morris. Jens coming around just past us. He's got to drop down the banking, and let's see if he can use his pursuing ability to try and gain that lap on the rest of the field.
Come on, Jens Morris. He's going for it. There's no response from Kenny De Kettler and Gijs van Hoek. Maybe they're just keeping their powder dry for another evening. There are 6, of course. This could prove decisive. It says 1 minute. Let's see how long that lasts, that minute, shall we? I think it may well be the longest minute of the night. It's certainly going to be a long one for Vlasman. Jens Morris and Sterninger, the Vlasman boys here. Team number 3, they're on a mission. That clock seems to have jammed yet again, Tony.
Yes, it seems to be stuck. But they've got out. They've got up to half a lap's advantage already. Are they going to have enough time? I don't think so.
Absolutely amazing. Well, the train is onto them at the moment, but and they suddenly realised that the clock is all but out. We're waiting for the commissars to declare time gone. I think this is the announcement right now, but it is quadruple Dutch I'm listening to as it bounces off the roof of the auditorium. So anybody's guess. Yeah, it's been much more than a minute right now. And still we wait for them to declare the last 6 laps. I wonder if they're just waiting to see if Vlasman make it. There we are. I don't think there's any of that shenanigans. There goes the changeover. And taking a very tired looking Jens Morris. Trying to get back here, but it's a full half lap he's got to make up. And I don't think he's going to make it. The 6 laps are rolling. We're underway.
We're underway, and they're definitely not going to make up that lap now. But are they going to be able to stay on in front and pick up some points? The win's going to be fought out between team number 1, the guys in white, Lichtart and Kaltz, and team number 6, Lampert and Kreider, who are on 0.
There's the sling, but it's all too late, I'm afraid. 5 laps to go, 4 now, in fact. The field sailing through. So it's going to be how you finish for the points, which will separate those who are on the lap. So Lichtart Kaltz, wearing number 1, will have to beat Lampert and Kreider across the line if they're going to win this particular race right now.
That's right, only 3 laps to go. It's going to be interesting to see where the Belgians finish, team number 4 and team number 5. because if the Belgians finish in 4th or 3rd, they're gaining enough points to gain that lap bonification.
Okay, last man, they're not going to make it. But who's going to win out of Team 6 in the orange and Team 1 in the white? That's what it's about. They're the only ones on the lead lap. Here we go. The bell's going to ring right now. Glassman come through, but they're not going to make the tail end, so they won't get a lap back. So it's about position, and it's about Lampeter and Keirin in the orange against Lichtart and Katz. Teams 1 against Team 6. Who's going to make it to the line? This is a crucial one. This is for second place. Oh, but taking the event and punching the air goes Pim Lichtart. Team 1. It is on the lead lap. There was a few words exchanged there just momentarily, but you know what's happened? The Visa boys have gone for this. That's Pim Lichtart. Drifts up the track and just lets in Lampeter with under 5 minutes to go. This is fantastic. As soon as the clock's out, then we have our 6 laps until the end, don't forget. 45 minutes plus 6. The clock notoriously sticky towards the end for some strange reason.
I think the jury may be having fun with the riders at certain times. These 3 guys out in front, but team number 6, team number 4, they don't want to give that lap away. They're going to make them work really, really hard. There's no presents, no gifts given in 6-day racing. You have to work, sweat for every lap that you get, every point that you gain.
Well, Lichtart and Katz are having a fantastic time right now in the white jersey of the Visa team. They have some firepower with them. It's Brendan or Barry Marcus and Rob Barco. They're also on the lead lap, let's not forget. So this is a big, big moment for them. And if they can get back on the field, and crucially on team number 6 in the orange and team number 4 in the pink, who are leading the charge at the moment, if they can get back on the coattails, then this is fantastic because it tees it up for an even closer run to the second half of these glorious 6 days. It's fantastic. So many swings and roundabouts. The ebb and flow of this racing is amazing. And indeed, they are playing games with us as far as the clock's concerned. It's been stuck on 4 now for 2 minutes. I've been timing it.
You've got Team 7, Team 5, Team number 1 there, outgaining a half lap advantage. But the team who's leading the chase from the string of the riders is Team number 6, Life Lampeter and Ray Kreider. But watch Team number 4 having an easy ride. They're just sitting there letting team number 6 do all the work. So are they going to be the team that's going to launch the counter-attack? If this trio out in front, they gain that lap.
They're going to have allies. They're going to have allies, and it's going to be Team 4 and Team 6 that build the drive back. Of course they are. Why should they let this slip from their grip? They'd like a two-way battle later on these coming 3 days that still remain of these magnificent 6 days of Amsterdam. And indeed it is that pairing that form the chase right now. There's your trio, but on the other side of the track it is the men in orange and it is the men in pink that are leading the close down. And 3 minutes, it says 2 now, and in fact they seem to have found their clock fingers once again. 2 minutes remain. You start counting it down, and then we'll have 6 flying laps to finish us off for this evening. I think I might be finished off as well. It's been amazing.
I mean, are they going to have enough time? You've got to wonder, got to question whether they've got enough time to gain that lap. They have to really, really work hard. Team number 6 doing a tremendous job on the front of the peloton. Are we going to see team number 4 now go to the front and bring it back, that threesome?
Well, I tell you, they're only a quarter a lap down. They're going to make it back on unless there's a big, big response from teams 4 and 6. And as we say it, they put it on. They put on the hurt right now, and they can't get back. But there's an extra drive going in from Pim Lichtart here. The crowd know it. They rise and try and encourage him on. Pim for Visa is trying to make it back on. I think he's going to make this. It may well be at the very, very death, though. The clock should have clicked down to 1 minute to go. It's holding at 2 minutes, and it finally moves. It is dodgy on that. They need to give it a kick. Here we go, giving it a kick at the back is Lichtart. He's just about to get on the back of the pack, and that is superb. He's put a lap on everybody, and I think they might even find the hooter as if to announce it. That was quality. That's the way it's going to stay, and there is the Lichtart hooter. I think we're allowed to say that. Teams 1 and 5 and 7 have made it back onto the train, and now we will count ourselves out. We have around 20 seconds to go before those final laps begin, and then the joy of it. The end of the day for these guys. What a night we've had.
Oh, what a night, but what a hard, tough lap that was. That's a really, really fight for that. So that could well end up, they could feel that in the leg for a long, long time. They're going to need that massage tonight, Carlton, not just yourself.
Certainly. They haven't called up the laps just yet, so we'll work on the bell when that finally comes. But it's too late now to make up a lap. They've set the lap clock and they'll count it down from now. So they have been kind of playing with the field. And here we are, they announced the 6 laps to go right now. Here we are. They start counting down from this point. There's no way you're going to make an escape right now, but it's going to be about the sprint for the line. Oh, and look what's happening. Pim Lichtart comes to the fore. He not only wants the lap, he wants points as well.
He wants the lap, he wants the points, but I don't think team number 7 are going to let that happen. Let's see what Robert Bartko can do about this.
Well, it is in fact Marcel Kaltz that's on the nose right now. He'll hand over to Pim, his teammate. It's been a joy to see the Visa boys so motivated. And everyone is exhausted. Look at this. Who's got something left? Teamer number 8 is the answer. And they go on a very late attack to try and hoover up the points here. 3 laps to go of this evening's proceedings. 2 more, I beg your pardon. You'll be hearing the bell fairly shortly this evening, drawing to a close and drawing to a dramatic climax. And here we are. Go out with a bang, why don't you? Slingshotting their way in. AA Drinks also want more points from tonight, and this is the last chance for the evening. It'll be the bell they take as they cross the line this time by. Who's it going to be? Team number 8 it is that go for it. Here comes the bush. Oh, and AA Drinks line it up, and so does Visa and Pim Lichtart. It's Marcel Kaltz is going to come to the line. Kaltz on the front. Oh, brilliant work by them. What a night it turned out to be. Fabulous performance by team number 1. I think that was the outstanding performance of the evening.
It certainly was. I mean, that's got to be the fastest and fiercest Madison we've had so far, and some great racing. All credit to all of the 13 teams on the track there. Superb display of professional Madison riding. 6-day racing at its best there, Carlton.
Absolutely unbelievable. And the team that's going to take biggest advantage is the Visa boys of Lichtart and Kaltz, and they're doing a super job right now. This is brilliant.
Fantastic racing. I mean, look at it, there's only 6 minutes to go.
6 minutes and then 6 laps. Oh my goodness, this is special, and this hurt is being put on. Now this is brave, and the leader at the moment on the track, wow. They're swapping places, they're changing duties, they're relaying brilliantly. The Visa boys here, Lichtart and Kaltz, take the pace. Tracing them is Dalen with De Kettler and Van Hoog, and still the drive goes on. It's AA Drinks and Vlasman who are trying to get them back. They're holding station, but I think the effort that's being put on at the moment by AA Drinks, it's a full half lap now.
Full half lap, but look how hard they're having to fight for this. They're having to battle to gain every meter's advantage. AA boys, look at it, they lifted the pace again.
They really have lifted it. Let's have a look. Halfway mark, they're holding station, the duo out front. It's more difficult to make the changes in the pack, don't forget, than it is as a duo. And suddenly after that last raft of changes, they take an extra 10-15 metres. Simple as that. The next series of mass changes will also serve them very well indeed, and I think they're going to make this.
That hasn't been handed to them, still 4 minutes to go, but it looks like they really are. They're gradually closing that gap. Marcel Kaltz is riding superbly tonight.
Absolutely brilliantly. I think we've got a technical going on at the moment. Looks like it may be a slow puncture for team number 8. Koopmans with an arm up, and they're heading on to the inside. Yes, I think so. That's a real shame for them.
And Kaltz is riding really strongly there. He stayed in the race, didn't attempt to make his change with Lichtart there, so he's doing a double turn.
Wow, unbelievable. Well, there you are, and that's the reason why. What a shame. And I'm just checking it out, and it is Jesper Alsman, Mark Hester, who's got a technical problem, taking it back, and there'll be a wheel change at the back, I think, for him. Oh, goodness me, what a disaster for him, but he won't lose time. It'll be neutralised for him. But they do make it back on. Look at this. Fantastic. Dalen get there, so do Visa. Oh, what a fantastic effort that was. And the applause whistles out here. They're still not quite there. They've got about 20 metres, but they are going to do it.
They haven't got back on yet. They've only caught a couple of stragglers. The lap's only given when you rejoin and gate and recatch them, the main group of riders.
Yeah, 20 metres, less than that, maybe 15. 3 minutes to go and then your 6 laps. I think they are going to do it, but that will have hurt a lot. And immediately there's an attack goes off the front as well, and it is Beretti, and Blasman will take whatever help they can get. They're also here, they're looking for victory tonight, and it's been a breakdown for AA Drink. They're not happy at all. Stoppler and Harvick are not in the fun place, I'm afraid. And look, just behind them, it's getting a bit ragged. It's starting to spread out. There's no really defined pack at the moment, and they're wrestling their bikes out there.
There's no pack. The riders are spread all around the track. They can't just sit there. They've got to rejoin and get onto the back, overtake these stragglers. And so, what are the Belgians doing? Looks like they might have had trouble
Oh my goodness! They're not having their own technical, are they? My goodness! What a disaster it will be for them. And I think that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, there's been a mechanical. Now it's up to Kenny de Ketelaere. He's got to rejoin this race, rejoin the bunch of riders on his own, while his partner comes down and changes bikes.
Kenny de Ketelaere makes it back on. I think he's got about 5 metres only if he's going to get back to AA Drinks. What an effort that is, and he gets there right now. Kenny de Ketelaere's just about on. He's got 1 bike length only, sails up high and wide, and he makes it on the raft of changes, and he gets there. That was absolutely superb. Still not declared officially, but he is in the main lead pack, and that, he's got no change man. Has he made a quick mechanical change? Can he help out?
I mean, he's going to have to stay there on his own. Are they going to give him that lap? There's his teammate there, Van Hoyk, waiting. He shouldn't be bothering changing wheels.
It. There goes the hooter, but this is a hard thing indeed. A very, very tough call for Kenny de Ketelaere, and now we have our 6 laps.
He's made a tactical mistake there. He shouldn't be waiting to change his wheels. He should jump straight on his spare bike. His spare bike should be ready at all times.
Absolutely. I was wondering why he was hanging around. Oh, there you go. It's clearly not there, and there seems to be no rush. Finally, he gets the spare bike. What a waste of time, but crucially, what a waste of energy as well. It has been exhausted. I'm looking at Kenny de Ketelaere sailing high up and on the banking, and he's shaking his head and issuing oaths, and I'm not surprised they're going to lose the lap that he's actually made back here, unless they get a neutralisation. We'll come to the commissaires for that one.
They'll have told Kenny de Ketelaere to go in and out with the team they're nearest on classification, so they've told him to go in and out with team number 1. So let's see when he comes around next time, and team number 1 get ready to make the change. He should, by all accounts, should be rejoining the field, the group of riders now.
Well, his teammates back in action and coming round to give him some respite right now. Goodness me, there's going to be some words there.
Just 5 laps to go.
Well, that was really tardy stuff, and a team not well marshalled at all for the worst occasion. You can't take the wrong bike if he didn't have his spare bike set up for him. The question is, why not?
I mean, that could be decisive come the end of the 6 days. I mean, your spare bike should be ready for you at all times.
Kenny de Ketelaere and Van Hoek declared on the lead lap. So given some dispensation. Oh, dearie me. Well, there we go. And almost thrown with disdain. It's quite remarkable just how much of the emotion you get to see here trackside. Team number 4, Dalen, almost distracted in their efforts today, I think. Would have liked another lap, of course, on Lichtart and Katz out there overall. And here we come. It'll be the bell this time by. This is what it's all about. And it's Blasman that hit the front again. Blasman have had a terrific run here, and they're determined to get this, but Pim Lichtart, Marcel Katz, they're on their case as well. The men in white, it's the final now, and here they come. All the points up for grabs, and I think Blasman have got it.
I think they got it, they definitely did. From team number 1 there, and team number 4 were really struggling. They were going out the back there. If it had been any longer, it could have been totally decisive. They could have lost all their laps they've gained tonight.
Wow, what a night, what a drama. Why was that bike not ready? Goodness gracious.
This program is presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship, innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
Well, here we are. We are underway. We have 43 minutes left of this event. 45 minutes left. 43 minutes, I should say, of the 45. So this is timed. And as you join us right now, the Americans just hit the front. They've had fun with us today, and indeed the rest of the field. What does it come down to? A very important evening. It's how you do yourself up for the grand finale tomorrow. So expect the big teams to be testing each other. It's last chance, really, Tony, to get a lap on your opposition ahead of tomorrow's final day of the 6, and it couldn't be more crucial.
We've got 5 teams who are very much in contention. We've got the first attack of the night, and we've got team number 5, team number 3 and team number 7 who are now half a lap up, but a long way to go. I think there's going to be some real explosive racing tonight. I think we're going to see a total shake-up, and I think we're going to see new leaders tonight.
I think you're right. Vlasman yesterday won it, and it was a brave effort by them. They think, I believe, that the other teams, the major players, sorry not to include Jens Morris and Wim Stortje apparently in that conversation. I didn't mean that at all. But there are other teams that have been so close together in the general classification that I don't think they're giving Vlasman enough respect. And I predicted at the beginning of today that Vlasman would be a big thorn in the side and could produce a surprise, and that's what's happened. And it's suddenly drawn a response out of the front. They realise that there's a big danger, and teams 8 and 4 have gone for this. They have to as well, and they've drawn Pim Littard and Marcel Katz out of the pack as well. And in fact, they've just been dropped back, and it is Beretti with Lampeter and Crader. This is quality riding that's happened right now.
I mean, quality quite right there. Got 3 of the very strong teams. The lap's just been taken by Vlasman and number 7 and number 5, but you've got teams 8, 6 and 4 who are now on the attack, nearly got half a lap. So looks like they're going to come back onto the same lap. But the string of riders not easing back.
Not easing back at all. This trio are very important for today. Team 8, Merge and Hester, starting today 2 laps down. So they need to get a lap in the bag right now. Team number 4, Kenny de Kettler and Gijs van Hoek. They started a lap down, but because of the points that they've actually tallied up this evening, got themselves back onto the lead lap, and in fact came into this as leaders ahead of team number 1, the boys in white, Pim Lichtart and Kenny de Kettler. So there we are. Marcus Bartko gets on the lead lap of this event. We're talking when we're talking about lead laps, we're talking about overall. So Moritz and Stortje, Stoppel and Harvick, Marcus and Bartko are on the lead lap. A lap behind as we stand at the moment on track in this event. Lichtart, Kaltz, Gaten Roberts, Kenny de Kettler and Van Hoek. They're on a charge at the moment, trying to latch onto the back, and I think they're going to do it with Lampeter and Crader. As soon as they get there, and there it is, they're going to make the catch in a few moments' time. This plays massively in the hands of Kenny de Kettler and Gijs van Hoek. Now, they needed this because there's been a dislocation of the shoulder with Gijs van Hoek, and Kenny de Kettler threw it out, literally dragged his own man's arm out of its socket yesterday, and they haven't had the best changes. So getting a lap now will be one in the back. As soon as they get on the back, there's already a response, and guess who? It's Team 5, AA Drink with Stoppler and Harvick have gone in their blue, yellow and white, and likewise Visa have also made the break with Pim Lichtart and Marcel Katzel. They've had to do this courtesy of what Team 4 have just been involved in.
That's right, and a real decisive attack. They've gone almost half a lap up already, so really high tempo here, and they're well on their way, but the string of riders, the peloton, they're not easing back. It's going to be no easy laps given away tonight at all.
Absolutely not. And if they can nullify the challenge of Pim Lichtart and Marcel Katz, don't forget they came here as leaders by a lap, albeit with Kenny de Kettler and Van Hoek only 12 points off regaining a lap. You can regain laps every time you cross the century mark, and they have done so this evening, so they've got back on the lead lap, and now they put an extra lap on Lichtart and Katz in the white right now, and that's what this response is all about. Same goes for Stoppler and Harvick, Team 5, who are there, the AA Drinks boys, just leading the men in white, Lichtart and Katz, as we speak. Also joining the front is the Bradenord boys of Barry Marcus and Rob Bartko, who've got more work to do because they started the evening 4 laps down, so they're the passengers kind of here. But anyway, the main pack is where it's at, and the main players are Team 6 and 4. What have Lichtart and Katz got to do? They've got to get back there, and they've got to chase on, and immediately there's a response, and it comes from the men in orange and the men in pink out front. They've got off just as these guys are trying to get on the tail. If you look over the other side of the track, there they are, they're coming round the high end, and my goodness, they mean business. We're hove in on them right now, and there they go. Oh, what a response, and what heartbreak as well.
But what a response, but you know, Team 6, Team 3 and 4, they countered straight away, and they've got well over the length of the straight already, so a great move.
That hooter that you're hearing right now was Lichtart getting on the back of the train along with AA Drinks, Stoppler and Harvick. Well, the response before they actually got there was almost immediate, and here we are. If we pick up our leaders, Team 4 in the pink, along with Vlasman, who are also latching onto this. That's magnificent. In the orange, out in front as well. If these guys get onto the back of the train, we're in a very happy place, and there they are on your screen right now. This is the important move of perhaps the evening.
Well, if these 3 teams gain their lap, it's going to mean we've got 5 teams all on 0. We'll have Team 5 and 7 who are on 0 at the moment, and 1, 3 and 4.
Well, there he is. This trio is going to be amazing. I said a dark horse for the evening was Vlasman, team number 3, and there they are. They're involved yet again. The 2 major players are locked around them. It is Team 4, Dalen, and it is Team 1, Visa. So Lichtart and Katz for Visa in the white jerseys. Yeah, they got round, and it's Team 6 in the orange with Lampeter and Crader who are part of this trio, and they're going to get back on. We're going to hear the hooter yet again. This is fantastic.
Fantastic. I mean, being action non-stop, and are we going to see team number 1? Are they going to be the next team to counter?
Well, I think they may well be. There's no chance of Lichtart and Katz being able to relax in the white. They're towards the front. They're trying to form alliances at the moment. Team number 8 might well be up for it. Margay and Hester started the day 2 points down, and all of a sudden he has gone, and he's lit the blue touch paper, and the man in the white jersey has decided that he's had enough, and it's Marcel Katz, the big German, still with 36 minutes to go, and then of course the 6 laps, and he's got to do this. They've got no choice.
They've got no choice. They can't sit back there, but of course they're going out to get this lap on their own. It means they're going to have to work very hard. They've got no one to share the pace making with. Team number 5 sitting at the front, but they've just swung up, so it's eased the pressure in the peloton there, and team number 1 is eating into that lap's advantage. Over half a lap in front now.
Well, Lichtart and Katz had to respond, and that's exactly what they've done. They need to get back again another lap here. It's crucial for the overall. As we look down onto the track, it's being led by the gold of the Telegraph team at the moment, Aaron Gate and Luke Roberts. the Kiwi and the Australian, but it's all about that man in white. Can he do it? And he's going to. We're looking at the back straight. He's only got about 40 metres to go. What a brave effort that was by Marcel Kaltz.
I mean, a great effort, and they've gained the lap in a very short space of time. Bit of a hesitation in the peloton, but they did it really well. Got that lap very quickly on their own. Tremendous effort there.
Wow, you're going to hear a hooter, and that deserves a standing ovation for Pim Lichtart, who's coming on now, and Marcel Kaltz, who did most of the journeyman work right there. Absolutely superb. Well, who's going to be next? Arm flicks out. I need help is the call, I guess, and Vlasman pick it up. The man who flicked the arm out, I've got to tell you, was Kenny de Kettler. Well, Kenny and his teammate are not in a great place because the changes, as we mentioned earlier, resulted in a dislocation of the shoulder of Gijs van Hoek, and they're not functioning at their strongest, and I think that may well put paid to their challenge. Who's going to step into the breach? Vlasman, with Jens Maurice and Wim Struttinger. They're wearing the red, yellow, green and white, and just about any other colour that they had in the pizza tray at the time when they designed it. There we go, hitting the front right now. It is Jesper Alsman for Maytech in the black and white. Oh, we've got a brief hiatus. What a start, what a start. Six teams on the lead lap.
6 teams on the lead lap. It gives the chances for some of the other teams. Team number 9 and team number 11, they've gone on the attack. And there's the Czech boys that are coming round, and they've gone straight on the attack. They're closing up to the two that are away very, very quickly. Look at them go, Carlton.
Oh, having fun tonight are Guy East and Dan Holloway, the Americans. It seems like they've warmed into the event big time, and that is Dan Holloway, possibly the more powerful. He's the real engine within that team, but Guy East can sprint like crazy as well, and they've done a superb job, these Island 200 boys. They've grown in stature.
They certainly have. They've been getting stronger and more accomplished and more capable each night, and it's great to see the boys from Island 200 really not prepared just to sit back and watch and try and follow. They're out there mixing it with some of the best 6-day riders in the world.
Let's not forget that it is another planet as far as this is concerned. Amsterdam 6 is where it's at. Don't forget we've got Ghent, and then we have Rotterdam, where you'll have the same kind of buzz, slightly higher ceiling and a few more seats. Quite remarkable. And the way this has gone, it's the best advert for 6-day racing you could possibly think of. Amsterdam has been a joy. This is the penultimate night, don't forget. Tomorrow is the grand finale, and it's how you set your stall out. We've been saying it all night. Here tonight, and I think this is set up to be an absolute classic, and so it is proving to be, with teams reaching out and trying to grab those extra laps. And so far we've got 6 teams that have made it across.
We've got 6 teams that made it across. These 3 teams that are out there fighting: the Czech boys, number 12, the American boys, number 11, and then the Dutch boys, number 9. They're having to work very, very hard, dig very, very deep. They've still got half a lap to make up. Very fast tempo at the front of the peloton.
Well, the slingshots go off and slinging their men into action, but it's of no consequence if they're trying to stop these guys getting back on, and they're going to make it. And when they do, you'll hear the big foghorn hooter to say that they have got back on. Well, Simon Harvey tweets in and says, can you just explain, run through some of the rules? Simon, where have you been all week, mate? But anyway, you're extraordinarily welcome. Yes, if you get a lap on the field, then essentially you are the leader. If others join you, then they are also further ahead. There is no intermediate sprint in this 45 minutes plus 6, but there will be points at the end of the night. 20, 12, 10, 8, 6 and 4. However, the laps gained count in the general classification, which stacks up at the end of the entire 6 days. So if you make a lap on the field and your rivals do not, doesn't matter how many points they've picked up in sprint races and all the other disciplines along the way, they're behind you. They can have 300 points and you can have 6, and you will lead if you've got a lap on them. And so this is the real meat of the feast.
Very much so. I mean, rather than keeping a running total of the number of laps that are completed, the team that's leading will be on 0 laps, or if it's 2 teams on 0 laps, and then the other teams where they're 1, 2 or 3 laps behind, that's where they stand on the general classification. If 2 teams are equal on the number of laps, it's the number of points who decides the classement, whether you're going to be first, second, third, etc. And as we speak, we've got Aaron Gates, the World Omnium Champion, who's gone straight on the attack. Team number 2, the boys in yellow.
Oh, but look who's gone with them. It's Vlasman, who are contenders. Gaten Roberts in the yellow are running down in 11th place when they came here, 11 laps down, so they've no chance of regaining that. However, Vlasman won this last night and did an amazing job to get themselves back to just 1 lap in arrears. Morris and Strottinger came into tonight 1 down, along with Lamperton, Crater, Stoppler and Harvick, De Kettler and Van Hoek. Lichthout and Katz started tonight on the lead lap. They've since been joined, however, courtesy of points tallies. When you get 100, you take a lap. I think we've just about done it for you, Simon. But anyway, thanks for reminding us. It's always good to keep everyone in touch, and you're very welcome. And you are in for a treat, because this is going to be a classic. We've got just under half an hour to go. We have 29 minutes plus 6 laps. Can't wait.
It's fantastic. I mean, there's going to be lots of action, lots of laps won and lost. Team number 3, the Dutch boys of Strottinger and Jens Moresto riding very, very cannily. They've sneaked off. Have got a company of 2 teams to help share the pace making, and there's been no major reaction from any other leading teams. They're all watching one another, following each other, tracking each other very, very closely.
Well, what did I say before we had to bid our preview, unfortunately? Watch Vlasman. They're the dark horses of the night. And he's going to get on, and he's going to get on his lonesome by the looks of things, because the brake has broken down, and this is an absolute superb piece of riding. Chapeau to Wim Strutting if he makes it on, and he has.
He has, and he rode the others off his wheel. He was going so fast they couldn't stay with him. Tremendous effort there.
Wow, what about that? Vlasman just grabbing this entire event by the scruff of the neck.
Very much so. We've just heard who to go off to tell them that they've gained that lap. And now watch who's going to make that counter-attack. I think it's going to be number 5 and number 6.
Oh, it is as well. Who's going to join them? Lichthout thinks about swinging out and joining the fun. Is he going to let themselves burn themselves out? There they go. You've got to time this absolutely right. AA Drink with Stoppler and Harvick have gone and dragged Team 6 Beretti, which is Lampeter and Crater, with them. Don't forget, they were on the same number of laps down tonight when they came into this event. 1 down. They've seen what's happened out there. They've seen Vlasman yesterday get to the same position and now take the virtual lead, and they've got to do something about it, and they've responded.
They've responded. They've got to do something. They can't just sit back and wait. The best way is to go onto the attack straight away. Don't give your opposition a chance to recover, and attack straight away into 2 very, very strong teams who are sharing the pace making between themselves, and it's been a decisive attack. They've gained half a lap already.
They have, and with the problem for Team 4 with the shoulder incident hampering their changes, it is Team 6 here in the orange, along with Team 5, AA Drink of Stoppler and Harvick, who are going to make this over. I don't know whether Dalen, with Kenny De Kettler and his injured teammate Gijs van Hoek, is still wincing every time they make a change, and he has to pull on that previously dislocated shoulder from last night. When that goes back in the socket, it's easier to come out. There's sort of socket cup swelling, don't forget. It's a nightmare. Got to say, leading on the chase is Vlasman, and doing an amazing job of it as well. Just taking over duties is Gijs van Hoek. Is Wim Strottinger, I beg your pardon, from Vlasman in the yellow, red, green, blue and every other colour of the palette, it seems. But just at the back, making it on, teams 5 and 6 are going to get there. AA Drink and Boretti, here they are. Absolutely superb effort. What's the response from those up front?
We're going to see an immediate response, I think, from team number 4 and team number 1. Looks like they're preparing. They're sizing themselves up to launch an attack. And as I say that, there goes Kenny De Kettler.
Oh, Kenny's lit it up in the pink and white. They've pinged off the front. Super response straight away. And there they've gone. Oh, and there's a big, big load of traffic that they're having to battle their way through. Out front on the nose. We'll pick them up in a moment. And there they are. Team 8 have also joined them. Wanting to latch onto their coattails, Margate and Hester, but doing most of the work right now. Out front, that's the man with a dislocated shoulder, Gijs van Hoek, wearing number 4. Now let's see how the changeover goes.
I mean, this is where it's really going to hurt. I can see them suffering in pain, but they're really tough, these Belgium guys. They can really suffer. And let's see as they come around for that change.
Oh, looked better. That looked better, but it's the other way round. It's not his right shoulder that's the problem, it's the other one. So it's the next change when he takes over that's going to be the problem. Let's have a look at it. De Ketelaere is out there, flicks his elbow out and says, come on, if you're going to help out, do it right now. Big response from Marcel Katz as well. He noses to the front. This is a concerted effort. This is an alliance that's been formed, and a desperate one as well, in response to Vlasman, who virtually lead.
That's right, and Vlasman, they've sat up. They're not at the head of the string now. They realise that these three are going to get away and get that lap.
Did you see that changeover? And Gijs van Hoek opened his mouth and he winced, and it was horrible. It's clear that he has a problem, and it's on that change when he takes back in.
He's still got 25 minutes to go. Is his shoulder going to stand up to it?
No, I do not know. I won't be surprised to see him weeping at the end. 3 teams on the lead lap as we speak. Teams 3, 5 and 6. What's the response? Lichtart and Katz and De Ketelaere and Van Hoek. Teams 1 and 4 have to go for it. What about Bartko, Gate and Roberts? I don't think Gate and Roberts are capable of going around there on their own, but they might latch on to somebody, we'll see. But this is about Team 4 and 1 at the moment. All respect, of course, to Team 8 with Margay and Hester.
But team number 3 have gone straight to the front. They're not going to let these guys, they're not going to gift them the lap. They've really accelerated, and it looks like the peloton split to pieces.
It is, it's absolutely falling apart. And it's Vlasman again. My dark horse tips for the night. They've got off the front, and AA Drink have settled in as well with them. They've got a good powerhouse as well, good diesel engine with Mel Boskamp and Jesper Alseman from Maytech in the black and white as well out front.
That's right, and now team number 4, the Belgian boys just got on the back. This is the time they want to go, if they've got anything in those legs, try and go straight to the front and not gift this lap to team number 5 and team number 3.
Well, the main body of the bunch is what you have to get back to, and that's at the behest of the commissaires. But the main body has now split into 2 celestial bodies, it seems, because of the drive that's being put on here. Teams 8, 4 and 1 have made it into the main body of the bunch. You'll have a hooter, provided it's working this evening, in a few moments' time to announce the fact that they have got back on. The problem for them is that there are others with ambition that are really testing everything. 22 minutes remaining, plus 6 laps, and there's been a reformation. Oh, and as we say it, there's also been a kickoff, and it's Kenny De Ketelaere. He's on the boil, and he's going to sail by, and look at this, he's taking his race by the scruff of the neck, and listen to the crowd. They suddenly respond, and I'm not surprised.
Not surprised, they've gone straight on the attack. They've gone straight for a doublet to get one lap after the other, and they've got a gap already. But Life Lambertar, team number 6, they're not going to let them rub their noses in it. They're going to hold them out there and make them suffer.
Oh, they're going to try and make them suffer, but something deep within me says that Gijs van Hoek is using this pain to his advantage. Had a shoulder pulled out, and yeah, not happy. Next change will be fine, but when he takes back over, that's the trouble. This change is good, nice and strong, no problem, no wincing, but it's the next change for team number 4 that's going to be the problem. Kenny De Ketelaere lights it up. As soon as his name is mentioned, everybody cheers. He's going for the duple. Yep,
he really is. He's going for the doublet, and he's got well over half a lap, having to work really, really hard. But this is really spectacular. It's what some of the all-time greats, that's what they can do. It's not very often you see a doublet happen in a 6-day. The first one of this six day here in Amsterdam.
Absolutely. Go all the way round and then go all the way round again. Lapping the field twice. This is the painful one. Oh, that hurts. Oh, the head goes down. Oh, an injection of adrenaline perhaps. That was painful. Lost his shoulder. It was thrown out yesterday. Can he use it to his advantage? Gijs van Hoek, go for it, my friend. This is brilliant.
I mean, that really hurt. Looks like he's really suffering. It's going to be up to Kenny De Ketelaere to really try and increase and inject a bit more pace to try and close this and gain the lap. It looks like they're not pulling away. What can Kenny do this time?
Well, he's going to take the change very, very quickly, a little bit too quickly perhaps. It's down to Kenny. He's got to do 75% of the work. Gijs van Hoek drifts up and tries to nurse his shoulder, but Kenny's on the charge yet again. Now then, how are we doing? Half a lap is what he's got. Ah, oh, goodness me, this is absolutely painful to watch, because this is a big roll of the dice. They know what their limitations are. They know they've got a physical problem out there with the popped out shoulder, and they know that they have to lay it on the line and early if they're going to take advantage and then try and nurse themselves home.
That's right. I mean, what Gijs van Hoek needs to do, he needs to roll round faster so that he's going to have a longer rest. He should be rolling around faster. Let Kenny do a lot more of the work.
Gijs van Hoek takes over. He's on the track right now. and heads goes down yet again. He's driving through the pain now. Let's have a look at how he's doing, and the gap is narrowing by about 2 meters, 3 meters, the gap between. So it's down to Kenny to pick this up. I think he's gaining 3 or 4, and Kenny and Gijs van Hoek is losing the same margin.
But you know, Gijs is got riding through pain. He's not giving up. He's fighting all the way, and Kenny's come back in now. They're still being held at half a lap.
Well, it's a bit worse than that, I'm afraid. And Gijs just lost 40 meters of the 200, and he's in no hurry to take back over.
He needs to be rolling around a lot faster, give himself a chance to recover. Surely this is what his helpers, what his Soigneur and his mechanic, they should be telling him what to do.
Well, they may well be telling him to do that, but it's just a case of what's possible. He tees himself up for the change right now. This is going to hurt. Now watch the head go down when he takes it over. Oh my goodness, and then the head goes down as he tries to ignore the pain and just get back into the event. Unbelievable bravery.
Oh, look at him, how the saddle is attacking. He's not going to give in that easily at all.
Well, he's not going to give in that easily, you might say, but unfortunately I think they have had their chips with mayonnaise and everything else. It's now a third of a lap, and every time that Gijs van Hoek takes over duties, it just takes him a while to recover. He hasn't got what De Kettler's got tonight, I'm afraid, courtesy of that injury, and this is going to be a failure. And I'm looking at it right now, and you'll see the pack coming round, and there they are. It's almost like a shoal of piranha who are after them, and there's only going to be bones left, and one of those popped out last night.
Kenny realises that he's eased back. He knows it's not going to be a decisive attack. That he, as I say, that he turns around. He needs to just relax and swing up very gently so that he can recover. There's no point in persisting now. It looks round himself, round his shoulder again. That's it, Kenny. Wait. Don't waste any more energy. Just swing up the banking and throw Gijs in so he can sit on and recover, sit on some wheels.
Yeah, absolutely. Going for the double, but it wasn't going to happen. And there's a gentle sort of pat on the shoulder, and that was the most relaxed change I've seen, and clearly in pain, Gijs van Hoek. Well, if it's a medal for bravery, he deserves it. He heads up, lets the pack come through, and here they go, and then immediately another attack, and guess who? AA Drink go for it. Stoppler and Harbeck are on a charge, and who they dragging with them? Lampeter and Kreider in the orange.
But team number 1's gone with them as well. I don't think it's going to be a decisive attack. I think there's going to be too much traffic. I think it's all going to come back together.
Cat and mouse stuff, and AA Drink know it very cleverly. Just back out and say, okay, not this time.
No, I mean, they've slotted back into the front of the peloton. I think we're going to see another attack very, very soon from team number 5.
17 minutes only remaining, and then the 6 laps. And the 6 laps of doom it will be for some. Fantastic charge all of a sudden, and it's Bredenoord in the red, and guess who? The Visa boys just can't help themselves. They have to be involved. They've gone being just tracked at the moment. There we are, by the men in orange, team 6 Boretti with Lampeter and Kreider, and also AA Drinks with Stoppler and Harbeck. They're not having any of this, and then all of a sudden counter-attack. Oh, it was nullified, and then on the bounce straight away going for it, and Ray Kreider has lit it up.
Kreider, Life Lampeter there, he's out in front. Look, he's riding very, very low, very comfortable, and look, they've got that gap, riding very, very strong. I'm not sure if team number 1 are going to let them pull away, whether they're going to stay on the front of the string and just hold them out there.
Well, that's exactly what they're doing at the moment. I think they're going to marshal this, just see who's got what, and don't forget they can call on firepower if they need it, because there's other teams that need laps as well. So, having seen team 4 burn it, burn themselves essentially, they're going to try and make Boretti do the same. Thing is, that's a dangerous game to play, especially with Lampeter and Kreider, because they are extremely capable. But that's what's happening now. The Visa boys are just controlling things. Don't forget, they have Vlasman to think about. It's another element of the conversation that you're going to be hearing an awful lot about, and Vlasman are doing a great job of hiding.
They are. I mean, they're riding very, very cannily, and it's certainly paying off. I mean, the pressures on the other guys, team 4, team 5, team 1, they're the ones who are expected to deliver the goods, but Stottinger and Morris are riding very intelligently.
There they are, just behind the boys in pink, the two pink teams, teams 8 and 4. You'll see the men in green, yellow, red, blue, just about everything. And they have everything as well, it seems, in their hands, courtesy of some very good opening laps here. And of course, last night, if you bridge over from that, faire le pont, as they say in France. My goodness. Hitting it now, Wes Crader doing a good job as well. We've seen a lot of the boys in silver tonight, and I've liked that. The Zeiss team with Nolan Hoffman have been superb. We're all together.
All together. I think it's only going to be moments before we have another attack. And I think teams number 3 and team number 4, I think they're going to be the next ones to launch an attack.
I think you're right. Although very busy have been team 9. They seem to be the ones that just enjoy this the most, albeit with not the same level of success as everybody else, unfortunately. But nonetheless, they're a real sort of poker in the fire. And I tell you what, the rest of them, they're not keen on that at all. I mean, elaborate. The standard of bike riding just superb, and at such high tempo on such a small track. I mean, it's a real example of how the top pros do it, and they do it so safely, so successfully. And as I say, team number 3 have gone straight on the attack, but I don't think it's going to happen. Don't think it's going to be pay off there. Being followed. Oh, ye of little faith. Look at them go. They're lighting it up. And 2 other teams have gone with the minor ones, of course, in terms of the general classification. What is the response? They can't do it, and it's being left to Dalen. If the others are worried, you better help Dalen out. And so they do. Kenny de Kettler and Gijs van Hoek just interchange. So it's not going to be us that chase this down. Vlasman have lit this up, and Jens Maurice and Wim Strottinger are going to take this event. And tonight, I said this was going to be crucial. I reckon that they may well just think of themselves as unbeatable tomorrow, and it's going to take a mighty effort from everybody to stop these guys. They did it last night. You know, I think they might do it again.
I mean, every time they're picking just the right moment to go. They've got 2 teams there to share the pacemaking with them. They're working very, very well together. It seems that the peloton not quite sure what to do. There's no real concerted effort to try and bring it back. Team number 5, the guys from AA, they swing up again.
Oh, you know what? Nobody wants to take on the duty. Nobody wants it. Except, it seems, Vlasman with Maurice and Strottinger, and they're on the charge. And this is a very quick delivery as well. They're nearly on the back already. How about that?
Very quick lap. I mean, there was the bunch just looking at one another. They're waiting to see who's going to do the driving. There's not one of the big teams is being prepared to take it on. So this is going to be almost a gift to the boys from Vlasman, team number 3, Jens Maurice and Wim Strottinger. A fantastic tactical move there.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Back on they are. They have been hiding all night. It was written all over them that they had strategy on their mind. Amazing. Wow. All credit to them.
All credit to them, yeah.
They're the only ones on the lead lap here, and they were the only ones at the start of the day who were on the lead lap as well. They've got another one in the bag.
Another one in the bag. They're riding very, very cleverly, and it looks like the other top teams are watching each other's. They haven't been watching team number 3, but I don't think it's going to stay that way for very long. I think we'll see another attack very, very soon.
Well, they're going to have to get on with it. We've got 11 minutes left and then 6 laps. That's it, and it will all count at the line for the points, don't forget. 20, 12, 10, 8, 6 and 4. However, the lap is what counts, and Maurice and Strottinger have throttled the life out of everybody, have they? Not yet. Still something else to be played for here. You can just sense it, can't you?
You certainly can. I mean, there's a real buzz around the velodrome here in the stadium here, and the crowd really, really enjoying it. We're both very, very excited. I think we're going to see a lot more action. I think there's only 11 minutes to go in 6 laps, but I think the race is going to be torn apart before the end of tonight's final Madison.
You know what? They're on policing duties right now, and there they are. Vlasman just behind AA Drink and indeed Team Beretti. So nothing that Stoppler and Harvick or Lampeter and Crader can do without the get-go and the approval of Maurice and Strottinger. They're bedded in, they're embedded. Look at this. They've still got the same amount of strength, it seems, as they had at the start of both of the laps that they've taken tonight. And they have something in reserve, and it's not going to be that the other teams can take advantage, because they're right there on their wheel. In the meantime, while everyone looks at each other, guess what? It is Zeiss with Nolan Hoffman and Wes Crader that go off the front, and that is Nolan Hoffman handing over to Wes Crader. Fantastic. They've really started to gel as a partnership.
They certainly have. I mean, it's going to be very, very tough to try and take a lap within the final 10 minutes. I don't think the rest of the field are going to let them get away. I think we're going to see a counter-attack very, very quickly. And I think it could come from number 6, team number 6, and team number 5. Maybe they're trying to go with them.
Crader and Hoffman started 8 laps down at the beginning of the evening. It won't be a disaster for anybody if they actually manage to get round and get a lap on the field here, albeit it will put them, of course, on the lead lap with Morris and Strottinger in team number 3. They believe that they've got a chance here to do this, and I think they're right. 9 minutes to go, some very tired legs. Day 5 of the 6, don't forget. Said this was going to be crucial, and so it's proved. It's been an enthralling finale tonight.
Fantastic. It's been non-stop. I mean, there's been attack and counter-attack and move one after the other. The guys, tremendous ability. They just haven't prepared to sit back, and I think it's only seconds away from the next team to launch an attack.
Nolan gets half a lap. Wes Crader, driving force, comes into play right now, just going through some back markers. You know, they are only the length of a straight now off the back, and that is very well delivered. Team Zeiss, number 10 in the silver. Wesley Crader, the Dutchman, here he is, 22 years of age, and his South African partner Nolan Hoffman are going to make it back on, and it's fantastic for them.
They're going to get this lap, and all credit to them. But I think we're going to see a move from team number 6 and team number 5. They're both watching one another very, very closely, but it looks like they're going to make it, launch an attack within seconds. Teams take on the back.
But look who's in front of them. Absolutely, it is Vlasman. There we are. They can't get away from them. Dalen, team 4, carrying an injury, can't do it. And Vlasman controlling things, waiting. And to get in front of them, they're going to have to go round them first. Team 6 in the orange, Lampeter and Crader, and also AA Drink, Storpler and Harvick. Perfect form by Vlasman. An amazing run by them last night, and it's Vlasman that go on the attack. Oh, momentarily, just ease out of it. And you can see the response. They got only half a bike length, and it's nullified by AA Drinks and indeed Beretti, teams 5 and 6, who try to stay on the leaders. And there they are, out front at the moment, where they deserve to be. 7 minutes to go plus 6 laps.
Of course, the tempo is just so fast at the front. It's so difficult to launch and build up the speed to try and jump away from them. You're going to have to launch off in excess of 60 kilometres an hour to try and gain that little short gap that you need to make it happen, make it count.
Well, a bit of a gamble there. Vlasman just hooked off, almost taking some respite, saying, I'm not going to do any more of this work. It's tempting others into the fray, and that's what they've done. It has worked. They're at the back at the moment, Team Vlasman, and it's Jens Maurice that's sitting up and taking a huge drink of vision from absolutely everybody here. Well, great place to be if you're steering it, I guess, but this isn't a vessel, it's a train, and then on board a train you need to be at the front, and they start to make that move right now. Coming up just out of your shot is Vlasman. There they are. They want a piece of this. They want to go further forward, Team 3, and joining them is Lichtart and Kaus. Bit of a conversation all of a sudden, directly from Lichtart to Maurice, saying, you want to go? You want to go? I'll come with you.
And as you say that, team number 4, the Belgian boys, have gone off the front. Kenny de Ketelaar, a decisive move.
Well, maybe. It depends on how he makes the changes with his team.
And Vlasman comes around to get onto the front to try and bring it back together.
Oh, they've got the legs to stop this, and I don't think they've got the power. Unfortunately, the Dalen team, Kenny de Ketelaar, is brilliant, but he's carrying an injured teammate, Gijs van Hoek, and this is the change that's going to hurt. You can see it. He's already tensing up for it, and so am I. Away he goes, and the head will go down as the pain starts to come in, and there it is. He tries to ignore it and get away, but Vlasman are after them. Jens Maurice and Wim Strottinger are policing this one. Only 6 minutes and 6 laps to go.
I mean, Jens is really policing that. He's just leaving him out there, letting him suffer. Jens is very, very experienced, very powerful. Ridden a lot of 6 days, and of course tremendous on the road. Rides for the Australian Orica Green Edge team, and looking very, very confident there. Totally in control as he comes round for the hand change with Wim Strottinger.
Brilliant. Well, it is going to be Vlasman that lead us tonight, and they have led proceedings as well, Tony.
They certainly have. 5 minutes to go. There's still a chance for someone to try an attack. and I think that team number 6, Life Lampeter, is getting ready to make that counter-attack.
Certainly looks that way. I'm wondering whether Pim Lichtart's got anything left in the tank as well. Just looking at Marcel Kaltz, the big German, who's doing a very, very good job of powering into this curve. He's going to hand over to Pim Lichtart in the white in a few moments' time, and then just watch Pim start to go for it. It's a summer drink, but we're in the winter, and I think he's going to have a drink, an absolute cupful here, and maybe take advantage. Something that just could not be done, I'm afraid, by Gijs van Hoek, and he's been caught. That didn't work. I think that's them done, and it's AA Drink that nose off the front. Brilliant. Juri Harvik lights it up. Who can go with him? Beretti are trying to make it. Can they? Ray Crader it is that's on a charge. Just in front of him is the Telegraph. I think it's Luke Roberts, and they've just got to try and keep the focus here and just see what the response is. Vlasman are still there with Team 8, which is Koopelmans of Margay and Hester, and it's all going to come to naught because guess who's bridging over?
Vlasman boys, all going to come back together. We've got 4 minutes and 6 laps, so not a lot of time, but I think there's still going to be another lap that's going to be taken before the end of this Madison, and I think that could well come from team number 6.
Well, you're desperately willing them on, Tony, because I know there's a drink on this, and it's not milk. Here we go, round the corner they come, and it is AA Drink that hit the front. Everybody looking at each other at the moment. They've got the right angle, the right attitude. Have they got the delivery? Beretti, Lampeter and Crader look like they're ready for it. But locked behind them at the moment is Lichtart and Kaltz in the white, and just ahead of them, AA Drink. This is magnificent.
I mean, all the top teams watch each other very, very closely there. It's only 3 minutes and 6 laps. And as we speak, yes, team number 5 and team number 6 are lining up for an attack. They've come round team number 8.
No, and trying to get back on, but just can't do it. Trying to close the gap is Pim Lichtart, of course. Where is Vlasman? They're embedded at the back, and they're just midway within the pack and sitting just behind Gijs van Hoek, who's no good to anybody at the moment because of his injury, I'm afraid. Oh, and Lichtart's trying to close it down, and here comes team number 8 as well. Koopmans with Margay and Hester trying to join the fun. This is a last roll of the dice for AA Drink and Dalen. The men in orange, followed by the green and blue of Stoppler and Harvik. They've got to go for this. They've got no choice.
They've got to go. I mean, the 6th day could be won and lost on this attack now. There's only 2 minutes and 6 laps. It's going to be decisive, and team number 6 and team number 5 want to make it count.
But the pace is being cranked up ever so slowly, and they're choking off the challenge, and it's being led by Pim Lichtart, and it's being left to the men in orange. I think AA Drink are going to get caught here. They're going to back out of this. They haven't got the strength. The question is, have the Beretti boys got what it takes?
I think the Beretti boys have. I think team number 5 just suffering a little bit there. Team number 1, Kaltz on the front of the peloton. He's not giving it away. He's not going to gift it to teams 5 or team 6.
I think they're going to run out of time here. 2 minutes to go. They can let them hang out there. They can just crank up the pace, take a rest when they need it. I tell you, somebody's taking no rest at all. It's Pim Lichtart and Marcel Kaltz at the moment in the white. The Visa boys are on the chase here, and I think they're going to nullify it. And the first to be caught are going to be AA Drink. So, can Beretti, Lampeter and Crader in the orange, Team 6, do this?
Lampeter's put a fresh injection of pace there, and he's just riding away. Team number 5 realise they haven't got the legs to go with them, and team number 6, they're totally committed now. The 6th day of Amsterdam is going to depend on whether they get this lap or not, because tomorrow night this attack is going to prove to be totally decisive.
Absolutely pivotal, and the man who delivered tonight, in my opinion, Vlasman, did it absolutely brilliantly. Will this be taken back? We're waiting for the minute clock to disappear. 57 seconds is the bottom of your screen right now. He's going to run out of time as he's got half a lap on the field, and he needs this desperately. He's got 6 laps to get back on.
6 laps, I mean, we haven't been given the 6 laps yet. It's going to be touch and go. Team number 1 are not going to gift it to them. They're coming out and they're riding away from the front of the string.
Yeah, they've pinged off the front of the pack, and in so doing they've dragged Team 8 as well. Margay and Hester are keen to not go any further behind, and likewise I'll be bound there's some other big names who are going to start to come into the play, and as we say it, Kenny de Kettler joins the fun as well.
6 laps to go now. I don't think they have time. I think they're going to run out of time unless they can latch onto the back, but it's not going to be possible.
No, a fantastic push going on at the moment. Marcel Katz for the Beta boys in the white, and he's not going to allow the Beretti boys of Lampeter and Kreider, Team 6 in the orange, to make this. And this all plays into the hands of Vlasman, Jens Maurice and Wim Strodinger, who did the job tonight. They timed it absolutely perfectly. They're the only men on the lead lap. That's the way they started the evening. That's the way they're going to finish as well. Absolutely brilliant at work, and they can just relax because everyone else is in desperation stakes, having to fight this back. 3 laps to go.
3 laps to go, but team number 6 haven't given up yet. They're still half a lap up, but there's no way they're going to gain that lap. They're going to gain the 12 points for second place.
Yes, it is. It's going to be the Vlasman boys who are the only ones in the lead lap. They cross the line with the pack coming through right now. 2 to go for all of those guys. We will wait for the bell. It's going to be a blessed relief. And to be honest, I think Team 6 know that they are cooked, and their pace has just started to ease down. So it comes to points, and these are of course also worth racing for. And suddenly, guess who? Vlasman, who've set us alight, are coming to the fore. They want points. Not only do they want the lap, they want points as well. Their clock is out. They have done the job, and Vlasman are our leaders. He holds his hand up in the air. Glory to Team 3. What a superb performance that was. Absolute genius at work. Second place, apparently to your eyes, were the team that crossed the line first, Beretti, but they were a lap down on the Vlasman boys of Jens Maurice and Wim Strodinger, who set their stall out yesterday, continued the genius today. They weren't perhaps given enough respect. They came from behind. My tip is dark horses, and they have delivered. Always bet on a black horse.
I mean, fantastic, superb racing. Big question is where did Team 5 there, whether they scored any points or not, because that could have given them their bonus lap. So it's going to be very, very tight at the top now. Just waiting for the decision there from the commissaires. Waiting for those points to be awarded to the teams in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th place, because those points are going to be crucial. We know that team number 3 have taken the lead by 1 clear lap, and so they gain those 20 points. We see that Lickard and Kals were 2nd, De Kettler, Van Hoek 3rd, Strockler and Harvick in 4th.
Wow. Well, I'm sorry we didn't have our predictions before the start. Even more so now, because I got it right.
But I think what that's going to mean is we've got new leaders. Team number 5, I think they're going to be taking the lead.
Courtesy of points?
In fact, I think they're taking it on points from De Kettler and Van Hoek. Not quite sure, but it's going to be between team number 4 and team number 5. But there's no question who's the winners tonight. The team that rode the most clever and who knew and picked the right moment to go each time.
Wow, brilliant. They did it last night. They've done it again. They've got to do it again tomorrow, the finale. I'm breathless.
I mean, you know, just so clever, and each time, last night and tonight, they've got stronger as the event's gone on, and they've picked the right bus to jump on every time, and that experience has really paid, and their intelligence, the way that they're riding the bike, they could well be the surprise of this 6th day come this time tomorrow night.
I've been telling you for ages.
A lot to play for.
Oh, there is, and it's all tomorrow. Can they hold on? Can they hold the charge of those who have more points? So it's laps for them, don't forget, and they'll take the points whenever they can get them. Laps are what count in 6-day racing, and these guys, well, they've done themselves all kinds of favours. If you rack up enough points to cross the 100 barrier, so every 100 points, then you do indeed take a vault forward, and we are just waiting to see who has gone forward as the clocks go back tonight. Don't forget, extra hour in bed. And there go the flowers, and Lily Begeven has just got an absolutely amazing bunch. She sold all her green stamps which she found under the bed to get here. She bought a ticket, and now she's got some flowers. You've got to say that's a magnificent story.
Magnificent story, and that's absolutely true.
Wow. Well, round they come again, and this means they are, as predicted, our leaders. They get the flowers for the event, they get the flowers as the leaders, and they're just about to be reconfirmed. So no wonder they can't ride round with 2 bunches of flowers. They had to get rid of the other ones.
They had to. There's going to be more flowers thrown to the crowds later on. I'd just like to see the final standings, just to see how close and how tight it is at the top. I think the biggest losers there are going to be team number 5. They couldn't go when team number 6 asserted themselves, and I think that's really going to cost team number 5.
Fantastic. They cost you a beer as well.
It will do. I mean, the last time a commentator brought me a beer, Nelson had 2 eyes. And I think there was a certain pursuiter who used to do some commentary at one time.
Oh dear. I'm getting a slap on the back. Well, there you go. I may have called it, but they delivered fantastic, absolutely brilliant performance. They had it last night. Look, you know, before they did the job last night, I thought they were a bit tuckered out. How wrong were we there? They've been amazing.
I mean, it's been amazing, and this race is by no means over. We've got a tremendous night of racing tomorrow, and it's all to be fought over, and I think it's going to come down right to the wire. I think we're not going to know who the winner of this 6 day is until that final sprint at the end of the chase tomorrow night.
For goodness sake, tell your mates. You know who your cycling pals are. 6dayracing.com, and you will love tomorrow. I can absolutely guarantee it. Well, we got our boys. They're our leaders. They're our last event winners. Gregor is just about to take them for an interview. Oh, this is great. Down we go. Let's talk to the men who go into the final day as our leaders.
We're with Wim Strutinga and Jens Morris, winner of the Madison and now the leader of the 6 Days of Amsterdam. Guys, that was a very difficult start. Just how difficult was it the start of the Madison tonight?
It was really hard because we had a long break, and then we have bad legs in the first 10-15 minutes, but after a while we were okay, and we took the last lap early, and we were in pole position all the time.
Jens, once you got that additional lap, how difficult was it to defend it?
I think it was actually fairly easy because all the other teams were chasing each other, and we basically sat back and watched them do it, and then in the end it was easy to take.
You have the lead now. How comfortable are you in the lead heading into the final day?
We don't know. We were behind with points, and now we're in front with points, but now we're in the lead. We need to take some. We need to do the work, so it's going to be hard.
Jens, what would a 6 day win mean for you?
Well, it'd be my first 6 day win ever, and especially if it was here in the town I was born, it'd be pretty special, I think.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks indeed. It would be special, and they were special tonight, weren't they? They just kept racking up the laps, and they are a lap clear, and in so doing they have taken a hatful of points as well. They're right up there. They've got the lap. They're actually on 208 points as well. They're in superb form.
I mean, superb form. They're in a great position, and who would have thought that they would be going into the final night in the lead? As Jens said, and Wim, they got that first lap, so everyone else was playing catch up, and not only did they get that first lap, but of course by winning those 20 points that gave them that lap bonification. I think the other top teams, I think they got their maths wrong. I think they were watching each other far too closely, and they gifted the lead to Wim and Jens, and they're going to be very, very difficult to dislodge from the lead position.
It's the Mostro Show. We'll have that for you tomorrow from me, Carlton Kirby, and from Tony Doyle. It's been a joy. Tell your mates. 6dayracing.com. Live webcast tomorrow. Do not miss it. We'll see you then.
What inspires Giant to push the boundaries of bicycle technology? It's simple, to make you faster. We became the world's #1 cycling brand by delivering unrivaled craftsmanship. innovation, and inspiration to every ride. We create bikes that inspire you to push your own boundaries. We innovate to make you faster.
This program was presented by Giant Bicycles, Tux, and Island 200.